Hey yo, what's up, y'all? Welcome to the WatchaMania Forbidden Door Watchalong and live reactions. I'm your host, Advi Devin. This is a banging theme. This is the Forbidden Door theme, the official Forbidden Door theme for 2022 and it seems like 2023 by none other than AEW's own Mikey Ruckus. Anyways, what's up, y'all? Also, that music playing beforehand was, of course, the lovely Inix's. Makes great 80s, 90s remixes of wrestling music, modern and classical alike. Check out the channel. But yeah, we vibing here, just waiting for the moment for the 0 hour to kick off. And while you're waiting, do drop a thumbs up if you could. I don't think you needed to do all that, Taekwondo. That's... wow. Is that a particular... Is that a method in which you get higher off of the cocaine? I'm at a loss there. Anyways, y'all, I was in a panic to get ready for this show. If you can't tell by the fact that the stream wasn't prepped until about scheduled until about 5 minutes ago. Maybe it was closer to 10 minutes ago. That's sure. I'll take your word for it, buddy. Floridians, am I right? Woof. So, 0 hour ended up being a banger of a show in its own right. This is looking like fucking Rampage the sequel. And I shouldn't say necessarily that as it's a sequel to anything on Rampage, but rather a sequel to the concept of Rampage. It's just going to be a banging hour of television. This is definitely going to be like Sunday Night Heat levels of just banger after banger. And then, of course, Forbidden Door themes. Even if we have a match that consists of all AEW talent. Well, most AEW talent. What's up, PLF? How goes it, fam? Appreciate you swinging by as we get going here. Wild messages here. How you doing, fam? What match are you particularly looking forward to? In case of those of you who don't know me very well, I'm a bit of a Danielson guy myself. Let's go, Billie Starkz. Hell yeah, Billie Starkz is awesome. She's gonna be on She's gonna be here on the pre-show with Athena. It's gonna be wild. Doing good. I'm on vacay, but at least want to be in the reaction stream for this shit. I feel that. Appreciate you swinging by on your vacation. Hope your vacation's been good for you thus far. Hope this theme doesn't seem too loud. It's loud. I meant to say. It's kind of loud in my ears, so I'm trying to, like, not yell as a result of it. For me, it's got to be Okada versus Danielson. Yes, that's right, and I think that's what they said that's going to be the main event, too. And understandably so. Here we go. Perfect timing with the theme ending. I feel good. I'm using the proper theme. I couldn't find that font, yo, that they have 0 hour in. I could not find it. Here we fucking go. Yes.
Over 14,000 fans making their way inside the Scotiabank Center right here in the heart of Toronto. We are so excited to be here. I'm your host, Renee Paquette, alongside RJ City. How you feeling tonight?
They have special nameplates. I'm mad. I want a special nameplate. Right? Please, a Bushi debut. Come our way.
Internationally, we are on Fight TV, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and if you're in Japan, on New Japan World.
Look at that. In select theaters. AEW getting out there. Love to see it.
We've got the AEW World Championship on the line as MJF takes on reluctantly Takahashi.
Oh dear Lord. And then we will have Orange Cassidy putting his AEW International Championship on the line against Daniel Garcia, against Shibata, and Zack Sabre Jr.
Moving on to the Owen Hart Cup tournament. The
Right, Taekwondo? I'm so here for it though, okay? 2021 and 2022 saw this issue with AEW, where they had these, you know, 12, 13, 14 match cards, and people hated it because it was so much. It was so crammed. It was so much to take in all at once. I loved it. That's what I pay for. I mean, granted, now I'm paying $20, not $50, thanks to NordVPN.com. Please sponsor me. No. They do well. I don't think they want to sponsor. They didn't want me to be sponsoring them just yet. I have some improvements to make. Booze for Punk. Yep. Toronto is not fond of him. But yes, now that I'm not paying as much money, I'm not like I don't have as high of a standard for it in that regard, but I still do love just load this match card up. It's not illegal stream. That's the thing. This is illegal in the UK, where I am currently at. I'm actually in Manchester. I do apologize to my northern friends. Northern friends. I'm not sure which term you prefer.
Enough talking. Let's get to some wrestling.
Let's get to it. Let's get down to the action.
Well, thank you, Renee and RJ. We are going to kick things off, a huge 8-person tag team match. Let's go down to Justin Roberts and Takaro Shibata, our Japanese ring announcer.
Your opening contest is an 8-man tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring first, best friends, Rocky Romero, Chaos, and El Desperado.
And fans, thank you for joining us here tonight on the Forbidden Door 0 Hour.
Sorry, y'all, on the Discord. Please bear with me for just a moment. All right, we're good.
And as I was about to say before I so rudely interrupted Takaro Shibata, I am Excalibur here at the desk. I am joined by Kevin Kelly and Chris Charlton of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Gentlemen, welcome very much. Chris, a very interesting team here with Chaos and El Desperado.
Certainly an interesting situation, and thanks, Excalibur. Kevin, yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Big domo, gentlemen.
Despy, yes. He looked so reluctant to be out there with them, too.
Being accompanied by Bryan Nana, Gates of Agony, Brian Cage, and Swerve Strickland, Mogul, Embassy. Gates of Agony, Danielson, Swerve Strickland,
El Desperado at one point was part of Suzuki-gun. That unit disbanded at the end of last year. So El Desperado part of the regular group.
I think Swerve's gonna get you think Swerve's gonna get his heat back in this match?
Chaos has seen Despe here tonight. A little bit of an awkward situation, but Despe wants revenge. Excalibur
Swerve
on Swerve from last year.
Look at him wearing the orange, matching the orange and red, matching the aesthetic of the show. I appreciate that. As somebody who's kind of Swerve's house.
With Prince Nana rolling out, the Mogul Embassy, of course, Swerve Strickland nearly got the victory last night on Collision against Hiroshi Tanahashi. Tonight going after the AEW World Championship live on pay-per-view. And it starts less than 1 hour as the bell sounds, 8-man tag. We're underway. Yeah, just under 55 minutes. A chance to still join us tonight for Forbidden Door live at the top of the hour. Don't you start yelling at me, Nana. Through traditional cable and satellite providers like Dave & Buster's. Tom
Do they have the announce table ringside still? Probably.
US and Canada internationally.
I think I just need to
Sky, YouTube, and PPV.com. And
try to make it work, but it's not gonna happen.
NJPW World. As right now, Rocky Romero starting things off.
I just tried screen capping the nameplates and going into edit the current layout to put it in there, but it's just too much to do
Rocky has been
to pay attention to everything properly.
controversy. A year of controversy, would you say, Chris? In Mexico, stirring it up big time.
Can kind of hear the show audio. I'm confused. What do you mean?
Especially as we head towards New Japan Pro Wrestling, heading down to Mexico for Phantasmo this month.
And how about Roppongi Vice bringing it back together? Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champs. And Roppongi Vice playing the hits there. Trent Beretta, the lateral press, the both legs hook.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, to be fair, that's actually what I want. I want the audio to be there very slightly so people can audio sync with the show. WWE will copyright flag me for it, but AEW has been okay with it in the past, especially even for pay-per-views like the Revolution and Double or Nothing watch-alongs were okay. It's just very quiet for the sake of like not being overly dominant. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate the looking out though, because that wasn't intentional. We need to figure out what's up.
And you look at Danielson's path in his career and Okada's path in his, it didn't seem like there was any way that their roads would intersect after they started almost together.
Exactly, all the way back in August 2004, Kazuchika Okada's first night in the business was the one and only time he shared a
Okay, check you out here with the kicks.
Danielson down in Mexico.
Yes, 13, not 14, unfortunately. And I understand most people wouldn't complain all that much about, you know, one less match on such a big card, but I just hope Adam Cole's all right. He came down with an illness, it seems, so well wishes to him. Thankfully, it's not an injury situation.
Both enter and both leave the ring simultaneously. Desperado getting involved for the first time physically.
Trent, we gonna go big?
There we see the teamwork.
Oh, Desperado's going to get a lot more physical, Kev. Straight to Swerve.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Chuck Taylor knows what to do. Chuck E.T. over the top of the gate.
So did this get changed to an 8-man tag last second? I could have swore this was supposed to be a 6-person tag.
The turnbuckle. Prince Nana is wildly gesticulating.
A trios match instead of a quattros match, if you will.
Right back down to the mat, courtesy of Trent Beretta. Can you imagine what this is going to sound like? Live on pay-per-view all around the world when CM Punk wrestles Satoshi Kojima. It's a relative friendly match, but I think the adversarial relationship that Punk might have with the crowd here tonight, Excalibur, is going to take it to
Oh, caught him.
could certainly come into play. This is a match that many fans have been waiting, a long time, a decade and a half, for it to take place. And finally, it goes down tonight in the opening round of the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament
Nice, the pop-up Samoan drop.
by Liona. And Chris, of course, we know that Owen Hart's history in New Japan Pro Wrestling, we've called some of his matches that live in the archives of world his great journey in the junior heavyweight ranks.
Yeah, we'd certainly encourage all the fans watching on pay-per-view on YouTube as well to go and check out the archives. NJPW
Ooh, whoa. Ric Flaired a little too hard there.
to the floor.
Ric Flaired a little too close to the sun.
To the Hart family when he was on excursion, spent time in Calgary with Stu.
Yeah, 2 months training in the Hart family dungeon. As you see Swerve Strickland, as you mentioned, Kevin, less than 24 hours removed from that match with Hiroshi Tanahashi.
What?
Ace of the
I'm sorry?
New Japan Pro Wrestling. And
I don't think that's how the tag...
close to upsetting here. Cover.
Oh, never mind, I see.
Trent Beretta got the boot on the bottom rope. Didn't take
Okay, I was like, why would you stop counting?
Beretta there to break that pin.
I thought there was an issue.
Yeah, you're right. It's Swerve Strickland, who I think has that future champion mold, that vibe about him. And I was actually having coffee this morning and congratulated Swerve on a fine effort. He said, I deserve to be in that title match. If I get another shot at Tanahashi, I will not miss. But again, MJF tonight didn't even want to be here, Excalibur. Didn't even want to defend the title against the Ace. Covered by Swerve, 2 and
Yeah, it's...
very interesting that
It's interesting. They almost could... They almost...
champion MJF. The thing it appears that he
I was just say almost. They had the potential to do a whole MJF no-show angle, but probably was for the better that they didn't. In case anybody bought tickets wanting to see MJF, you know?
once again getting playing on MJF's insecurities, getting him to accept this match. And Chris, it's not often that you see MJF get duped, get outworked.
Well, there you go, yeah, but we're in this situation now, and Tanahashi in with a hell of a chance to be an AEW World Champion. Let's face it, there wouldn't be a Forbidden Door without Tanahashi, so it's going to be the patron saint, the guardian angel of New Japan Pro Wrestling against the devil himself in the first match on the main card
It's
tonight.
amazing to think that it was a year ago that we were together for Tanahashi challenging Jon Moxley for the world title as the tag's made to Brian Cage. And Cage opts not to come into the ring.
Did he actually tag?
Walks the apron, a right hand to Beretta. Now Beretta on the shoulders of the machine and Death Valley driver on the apron.
Trent's getting wrecked.
And watch out now. Gates of Agony not done yet. It's but Beretta.
That would have been a... He was a little too high for that landing. I'm glad Trent moves. He would have landed like right on his face.
Beretta home here, but I don't think he wants a piece of Brian Cage.
Can you imagine what the vibe is going to be like
Like I thought he was going for a leg drop at first until he turned so high up.
Bloodbath, won by Omega. How awesome was that?
Yeah, now Ospreay so badly wants to make Omega feel what Ospreay felt in the Tokyo Dome. Walk into hostile territory, embrace the hate of these fans in Toronto, and walk out with the US gold.
You think Willow? Oh yeah, duh. I'm getting it all mixed up because the tournament's happening at the same time as Willow getting a title shot, and she's in the tournament. So it was like, they messed with me for a second. My bad. Yeah, and Athena versus Willow sounds like an awesome rematch. But yeah, if Billie Starkz wins, that would be a hell of an upset.
The Mogul Embassy looking sharp, working together as a unit. And Chris, that could be an issue here for this Chaos team now adding Desperado to the mix, not the lack of chemistry.
Yeah, exactly right. Once you get that strange element, El Desperado is more used to fighting against Chaos than with him.
Oh,
Liona overcommitted.
Yeah, but
don't damage the camera now.
Beretta out there without an island here.
Oh, El Desperado now making the climb up to the corner. Big up kick there by Trent Beretta, and Beretta makes the tag. Desperado's legal. Oh, listen to the crowd. Revenge.
Here we go.
Desperado, series of shots. Swerve cuts him off. Reversal into the ropes and spike buster. Wait a minute. High stack and no.
Desperado. That wasn't the smartest thing to do.
But Chris, the other team
Sky Blue versus Billie Starkz is a real fun match, it sounds like, but I also don't think it's going to happen within the confines of this tournament. For Billie to get past Athena and Willow would be... What a world we would be living in. Ha 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 ha! Bonked heads with the drop toe hold. That was great.
A revenge against Swerve has been holding that for a whole year. Just like the grudge he has against John Moxley. Going to be wrestling each other Final Death July 5th in Quarterfinal Hall.
And Desperado, he was going after Swerve, but you know what, gentlemen? Sometimes you just got to give the people what they want.
Damn, that zoom out was like really fast.
The delay by Chaos costing them, allowing the Mogul Embassy to get back into this match. Desperado getting singled out by Bishop Kaun and Brian Cage. Now Toa Liona back into the mix.
Oh, this is not where Desperado needs to be.
Oh.
Desperado powerbombed, and now Swerve coming in hot with the kick, and Rocky Romero there to break things up, keep things alive for Chaos.
Yeah. Billie Starkz versus Sky Blue. That, or even them being a team, that'd be cool. I think they would complement each other's styles really nicely.
Select theaters, Dave & Buster's and Tom Watch Bars locations internationally on Fight TV, DAZN, Sky, YouTube, PPV.com, and New Japan World in Japan.
And there's the tag. So Rocky Romero now legal. That'll buy Desperado some time. Swerve Strickland. He's been mostly in control here.
Oh.
It's innovative offense.
Swerve puts on the brakes, Rocky comes through. Slice spread by Rocky Romero, but Bishop
I don't think that was a slice spread, but it was close. I guess it was.
big time gut buster.
Prince Nana yelling at everybody.
Chuck Taylor.
Oh, awful waffle.
Liona just ran through Chucky T.
No, that was an awful waffle. The awful waffle. Never mind. I'm mixing them up.
Beretta reverses DDT. Brian Cage now with Trent Beretta, the pump handle.
Oh, there was the tag. Rocky came in illegally before. All that time, Desperado was legal.
And diving hook on Rana by Rocky Romero.
He was thinking of going forever. Forever didn't last long right there. Swerve on top.
Okay, Swerve.
Swerve on top, looking for that double diving foot stomp.
Oh, bonked heads.
Collided head.
No. No. Not like that, please.
He's in a bad spot.
Friendly fire there by the Mogul Embassy.
Another issue of friendly... No, what are we doing here?
And Swerve Strickland getting set up. Chuck Taylor, strong zero. And 2,
Toa saving the match.
Bishop Kaun, the only
Oh, no, that's Bishop Kong. What? I don't know. I'm
this match, Kevin.
really, I don't know who's who.
Top rope the tag once again. So Roppongi Vice putting together some teamwork, and here we go. Looking for it. Oh. Into the waiting arms of the machine. And now Bryan.
Oh.
Swerve. Great teamwork there by the Mogul Embassy. Chris, we need help for Rocky. He is in a bad way.
You help him, Kev.
And Swerve up to the top. How dare you? We
How
know
dare you?
how dangerous.
How dare you?
This diving foot stomp can be. It can shatter cinder blocks, and it scores.
Okay, this makes the miscommunication a little bit more interesting now. Because stuff like that traditionally in pro wrestling is like, oh, that's all it took. Now they're going to break up, or we're going to be on our way to a possible breakup. But no, they still ended up winning the match.
Here tonight. And that was our first match of the evening. And before we get too far into the Forbidden Door 0 hour, want to remind fans that DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool for the Forbidden Door main event tonight, featuring Bryan Danielson and Kazuchika Okada. Answer multiple choice questions that include who will win, who will make the first pinfall attempt, how long will the match last, and more. Download the DraftKings
Right? Yeah.
AEW and play for free for your share of the $25,000 prize pool. Learn more about the pools with this word from DraftKings.
Who's this third person?
AEW
New
fans,
Japan
get in on
voice?
the action with DraftKings because everyone can join a free-to-play pool.
You gotta tag me in. Listen, guys, it's easy. All you gotta do is answer questions about what'll happen during the match. Get enough correct
You
to
okay,
win
Sir?
your share of $25,000 in total
Let's
prize.
try to get some.
If you want to win big boy money, you gotta do big boy stuff. Download the app. And
Gotta do
promo
big boy
code
stuff.
And join free-to-play AEW pools. What are you even waiting
Blurry.
for?
Play now with DraftKings,
No
the
longer
official
blurry.
partner of AEW.
Well, that was incredible. I am having a great time in Toronto, but you know who's not having a good time tonight? Will Ospreay.
Well, we'll see if he can happen to turn it around tonight with the IWGP United States Championship on the line. Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay, arguably two of the best to ever do it. They have a rematch tonight from their classic at Wrestle Kingdom.
This is a great theme.
So you're either gonna pass this torch, or I'm going to take it from you.
Kenny Omega was able to survive against a man very much his equal.
Just not quite ready to grab that torch yet. Kenny Omega, remember me? I'm back for revenge. Well, I'm gonna have to be you. There can be only one ringleader. I'm not ready to give up that spot. I'm not ready until you take it from me. I will walk into your territory, and I'm bringing back the IWGP United States Championship.
I don't lose big matches. You don't stand a chance.
Forbidden Door, a night of multiple main events, and Omega Ospreay Part 2 certainly
Oh,
is one of
and here, Billie Starkz versus Athena up next. Nice, but no, that video package got me. I was like, oh wow, okay. It's just like,
Kentucky, Billie.
I'm interested to see it play out.
What a sensation Billie Starkz is.
She's got new hair.
She certainly is the 18-year-old pro wrestling prodigy, but also an academic prodigy. Billie Starkz just recently graduating high school.
With that hair color, she
GPA, the valedictorian of her class.
reminds me a bit of Candice LeRae.
A massive opportunity.
Very different look. Not trying to say that, but I don't know.
Well upset. Look at that head into the second round, but speaking
Welcome, y'all. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing and helping us grow here at WatchaMania. Watchalong channel, going live about 5 times a week on average, sometimes more, like this week, for example. How you doing, Thomas?
Kelly, it was last September, AEW Dynamite Grand Slam. The last time Athena lost a professional wrestling match, she is on a 47-match unbeaten streak. Yeah, and when I'm filling out my brackets and I'm
What a killer.
really terrible at these, I get
What a killer.
time. I could not pick Athena. Her winning has just been so dominant. And yes, defending champ, last year's champ is in it. We'll see what happens. But boy, Athena, next level right now. Our crowd of over 14,826 still filing into the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And to learn more about the message, the mission of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org.
Left hand.
Not held under Ring of Honor rules, so the hand
She knows.
necessary, but Billie Starkz wasting no time. Landing those kicks on Athena. Go for broke when you're wrestling Athena. Whoa, you're not gonna
Okay.
get a chance. Billie Starkz making it count like Posey.
Billie came in hot with the kicks.
Chris Charlton, the winner of this match, will be facing Willow Nightingale in the semifinal round. Willow, the current NJPW Strong Women's World Champion, the woman who last night, or I guess earlier this morning, was called out by Julia of Stardom.
Julia, former World of Stardom champion, the international face of that.
Athena's about to turn this around.
She's gonna throw open her own
Looks like she's already trying to slow the pace.
Willow Nightingale, and that's a stacked deck for Willow.
Gotta see the stands are filling out more.
Tonight, of course, potentially, the winner of this match in the second round of the
Ooh, Shigeroshi.
Billie Starkz with a chance here. The leg is hooked, and Athena showing her toughness. You know, it's interesting, too. It has
No, don't be frustrated already.
the reception that CM Punk might get tonight with Satoshi Kojima. Let's remember, Kojima said he wants to kill Punk, and minced no words about it. It's not a language barrier, and I think that again, there could be just as many Punk supporters as there would be Kojima supporters.
All right.
That's one of the interesting subplots. And also, how is the crowd going to take Kazuchika Okada and Bryan
Smart.
there's going to be so much love.
Athena's been really showing this dominant powerhouse style lately, but she's deceptively athletic.
It would be a situation where I think both men would receive a standing ovation before
I suppose that doesn't come as too much of a surprise to anybody.
tonight. Bryan
Because
Danielson
the finish, you know.
Okada, the international dream match of epic proportions, and you still have time to join us on pay-per-view at the top of the hour, just over 35 minutes, as Athena, the snap suplex, turns the corner, pops the hips, bringing Billie Starkz up to her feet, and Starkz dropped right back down.
Well, she looks down at her just like, what are you gonna try now?
The video that played when we were all together in Japan and Kazuchika Okada, we all witnessed Bryan Danielson laying down that challenge.
Oh man, and you felt just like Okada said, there's so few true dream matches. Not just that connect the Japanese fans or American fans, but all over the world. Such a huge reaction in Osaka Joe Hall when that Bryan Danielson challenge played.
You know, Billie Starkz caught one in the ribs. Yes, and is struggling to
Oh, that's rough.
so dangerous with those kicks. And Billie Starkz attempting to get upright. Referee Mike Posey doing a good job checking in on the competitor, but Athena
Okay.
getting up into Posey's face. Billie Starkz may have had a chance to collect herself. Gets sent across. Oh, and yeah, you could see the
Oh, she's hurting.
of Billie Starkz. Definitely an issue. She went into that corner hard and gets dropped down by the hair, even harder by the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena. I think if
Yay! I love it. Every single time, just like, yay!
and cover, get the 3 count. But this is one of the things we've seen is that in super confident mode, but also too a little bit arrogant at times. A little bit arrogant, a very big mean streak from Athena, who once again going after the body of Billie Starkz. Now you see Starkz, you can just tell by her facial expression, her body language, as now on the back. Billie Starkz fighting from underneath here.
Just saw the Forbidden Door turnbuckles. That's interesting.
Of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament on the line in this match. Athena could be poised to end it here with the O face. Athena, no, Billie Starkz, great anti-air.
Nice.
Glenn Possum, maybe just a little bit. Death Valley Bomb, 1, 2, and no.
Didn't quite have a good cover there.
Right now, when you look at the young stars of professional wrestling and the way they're taking over, we're going to see
She's hurting.
Umino tonight. We're going to see
Athena's definitely rough. I think she's just a rough worker.
Wheeler Yuta and that big 8-person
I could be wrong. This could be amazing selling. I don't want to, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, you know, to put it plainly.
Young Bucks, Hangman Adam Page, and the unlikely
In my humble estimation,
and Eddie Kingston. Oh, Billie Starkz burning
she laid in.
the top rope. Yeah, again, the amount of time she had to go, Chris, it was too much.
And so hard to suck air into those lungs.
One of my favorite things is the Glee Athena, like, shows in cutting people off or hurting them or hitting, like, an aggressive move. It's just, it's so fun. Like the little cheer she did a moment ago. Like, that's probably one of my top 3 Athena spots. Okay. And then right on top of her again. Crisp. Pop up. Power bomb. Oh, God. She's not done. Super kick. She, what a string of offense, and Billie's not done. I mean, shout out to her, but still.
How much does she have left in the tank? Athena cannot afford to become frustrated here. Winner, of course, faces Willow Nightingale semifinals. And how impressed were you, Excalibur, last night advancing Willow Nightingale over Nyla Rose? And then, of course, here tonight against Toni Storm, the AEW Women's Champ. Yeah, Willow Nightingale has to put up back-to-back victories to earn her second championship, the AEW Women's World Championship. And Billie Starkz, shotgun dropkick, backing off Athena, but Athena shot of her own. It's women rolling to the outside, trying to take herself out of play. 16-year veteran, Billie Starkz only 2, and she's starting. Oh my God! Oh my God! Crashes and burns right in front of us. Billie Starkz went for the senton off the top. No one was home.
Oh.
Athena was like,
Holy crap.
when she
Wrecked.
the Starks, smashing up right in front of Mickey Matoya.
Not sure what just happened here, y'all. Apologies if you experienced any buffering or lagging. Everything just kind of tanked on me. And got her.
The Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena punches her ticket to the semifinal round of the Owen
Rough.
Foundation Women's Tournament, where she will meet Willow Nightingale.
I didn't think it was going to be so definitive, but
Champion versus champion battle.
Billie Starkz still did put up more of a fight than most do against Athena, that's for true.
Nightingale and Toni Storm go one-on-one, and let's go back to the wrestle-ons. RJ City and Renee
What
Paquette.
a showing for Athena moving on in the Owen Hart Cup tournament. But listen, RJ, tonight is all about history being made. This is such an incredible night. One that you couldn't even imagine happening here at AEW New Japan all under one roof.
And let's talk about the main event tonight. A once-in-a-generation dream match nobody thought possible. The participants didn't even
Wow, okay, I have to really adjust. Sorry, I just had to change over my headphones, in case you were wondering what I was just doing with all of that stuff just now. So, I just had to adjust my audio levels, and I guess, like, these headphones hear really differently than the other ones that I use. And I'm probably going to have to switch over again sometime later during the stream, because these headphones only last for, like, an hour or two, while those last for, like, 6, and I've been using them all day. I didn't think ahead of time.
But it is perhaps the most important match in the career of either Kazuchika Okada or Bryan Danielson, and it is our main event tonight at Forbidden Door.
This fight is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring first from Vancouver, British Columbia.
Okay.
196 pounds. And Phantasmo.
Okay. What a jacket. ELP. This will be my first ever time seeing El Phantasmo.
Bullet Club by new leader David Finlay. And ever since, well, El Phantasmo burned a lot of bridges in this business, and now he's left a man without an island, heading into his first G1, well, his second G1 climax, coming up starting July 15th. And here, we'll see what he can do against Stu Grayson.
And his opponent, weighing 206 pounds, Stu Grayson.
I love the double announcements.
But instead turning his back on his former brothers to join up with the righteous, Kevin. And
I see them definitely being future players. What an AEW record, 59-22. Man's been around the block. No sound on Discord. Oh yes, that's right. When I switch over my headphones. My bad. Do apologize. I'll have to do that again later. So when you hear me mentioning my headphones, do remind me to change over the Discord stream as well. Should be all good now.
Certainly is so many championship matches tonight. Of course, we're going to kick off our broadcast 8 p.m. sharp, just over 24 minutes from now, with the AEW World Championship title match. MJF, the ace, Hiromu Tanahashi, challenging for the AEW World Championship. You still have a chance to join us on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, on the BR app, select Dave & Buster's and Tom Watch Bar locations, AMC, Cinemark, Regal, and Marcus Theaters in the U.S., and Cineplex and Landmark Theaters in Canada, and internationally on Fight TV, The Zone, Sky, YouTube, BBC.
Stu is just going off right off the bat. You love to see it.
Grayson ratcheting up the aggression here in the early goings, Chris.
Absolutely, El Phantasmo has a lot to prove here tonight. Nice takedown. It was in the wake of Switchblade Jay White being expelled from New Japan Pro Wrestling. David Finlay jumped Jay White in San Jose, took over the lead of Bullet Club, and El Phantasmo, that didn't sit with him, so ELP had to hit the bricks.
Because you mentioned that the grueling G1 Climax tournament, this will be Phantasmo.
Okay.
Second
I see you.
G1, but his first as not
Oh!
club. What kind of difference could that make?
Well, I think
Extra smooth.
himself kind of in
Caught.
the tournament.
Stu Grayson too strong.
El Phantasmo.
Nice.
Intense series of singles matches. You have to cope with punishment just like that.
Cover.
Eddie Kingston part of that tournament for the first time as well. All starts July 15th on NJPWWorld.com, live and in English. Kev, you're going to be there the whole time with me.
Yes, sir. We'll be traversing across Japan, and it will be a sight to behold. 8 men in 4 blocks.
Woof.
As the
He's just beating the piss out of him.
to me, Excalibur just seems to be
Like, this feels like El Phantasmo is missing all his reversal prompts.
that I've ever seen. He certainly is, but
I mean, El Phantasmo's gotten a spot or two in here. Okay, we're starting to fire up.
background that he likes to use.
But yeah, it's been a lot of Stu Grayson offense thus far.
That's Phantasmo, I think, maybe rethinking putting his chest out there.
goes under the moniker Born and Bred for Combat. And that's about as accurate as you can get as Phantasmo. Yeah, that one really, it's a delayed set in, but it's set in.
And El Phantasmo,
Sorry, I had to adjust my
Grayson
back
standing
drop
toe-to-toe with similar
a little bit.
ideas. Last year, part of LIJ, or rather, part of Bullet Club, Phantasmo found himself opposite
Oh.
Sting.
Oh,
And
it looks like that slap really woke him up.
We've got Darby Allin, and who would their partner be against Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, Sammy Guevara? We found out on Collision that it was none other Chris.
Grabbed him by the freaking nipples. Okay.
Purple nipple.
Yeah, you guys are trying to sell pay-per-views while there's purple nurpling going on. Oh, big.
You guys are trying to you guys are trying to sell pay-per-views while there's purple nurpling going on. Did it say purplin nurpling? Yes, this is what we love.
Stu over the top, the senton to the midsection of Phantasmo.
And the interesting story in that match, of course, is not the unlikely pairing of Tetsuya Naito with Sting necessarily, but rather it seems to be the mental approach for Darby Allin. And I think he's trying to talk some sense into Sammy Guevara. Yeah, maybe Jericho doesn't have Guevara's best interest at heart.
Now, there's always been a healthy
Nice.
level of respect between Sammy Guevara and Darby Allin, but it grew, it blossomed after the Four Pillars match. Nothing is fantastic.
Oh,
The tope driving.
he had like 3 steps before that tope. That was awesome.
But that's right, Darby, he sees the potential in Sammy Guevara. And when you have Chris Jericho referring to Sammy as his underling, his employee. Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
Look at this.
Phantasmo, the senton,
One side of the ring to the other.
2, and
What a lad.
he's trying to tell Sammy Guevara, you could be so much more. You don't need Chris Jericho. You don't need this abuse from the Ocho.
And of course, a lot, life-changing things happening for Sammy. First child on the way, and at some point, it's time to grow up. And Darby is very much an equal with Sting. It's not the Sting Appreciation Society, and that's why I like the approach
Yes, that is the thing they've said.
Darby's having. It seems like he's the one that's got Guevara's best interest at heart.
But Stu Grayson now with the opportunity to end it. Great combination, great cover. Phantasmo fires the shoulder up. Chris, I believe Phantasmo is looking for CR2, but Stu Grayson able to avoid it.
Yeah, he was looking for that earlier. A lot of offensive maneuvers in ELP's arsenal. Well, we might be seeing more right here. Big shots of Grayson on the top rope.
Rising.
Nice
kick,
insecurity.
Stu Grayson on the top. And now Phantasmo. He's got a lot of options.
Uh-oh.
As he goes.
Nice. Oh, he landed hard on that hip there.
Thunder kiss, Kev.
Thunder Kiss 86. Let's see if he can hit it. Got it.
On target. The cover. 1, 2.
Oh, he kicked out. Okay.
Referee Brandon
I thought that was it, honestly.
hand coming down. Stu Grayson at the last possible moment fired that shoulder up. And you mentioned Los Ingobernables.
Los Ingobernables. What a pun. Appreciate that, Excalibur.
Stopped and kicked by Stu Grayson. It'll be United Empire versus LIJ to cap us off here on Forbidden Door 0 Hour. But right now, Stu Grayson ascending to the top. Stu.
Okay.
Splash. Grayson, the leg hooked. And
Nice. Another kick out. These lads are incredible.
Phantasmo opening and closing his
When I saw this on the pre-show, I was like, this has the potential to be a sleeper match. I was not wrong.
the collision.
the 450 splash, that replay brought to you by AEW Fight Forever, available for your favorite gaming platform coming up this Thursday as Stu Grayson now with Phantasmo on the shoulder. Stu may be thinking nightfall, but Phantasmo laying in some right hands, grabs onto the top rope. Big elbow strike caught Stu between the eyes. And Phantasmo.
That was slick right there. Avoided disaster.
Oh my God.
The Jody Fleisch-esque DDT from ELP. And now
But
Phantasmo. Cobb
Got him. I predicted Fail Phantasmo. That's another one from me. And also, for those of you who are in the predictions league, I do apologize. The chart is not all the way updated, and that is due to neglect. So I do apologize. But what you put in the Discord is official. That counts. It will be adjusted and accumulated properly this evening. If not, tomorrow morning.
And read all about it. Tournament gets underway, and it's all going to be available for you. English commentary, NJPWWorld.com.
Phantasmo building up momentum, heading into the
That was a great match, though. That was a very Ring of Honor match, and I loved it.
AEW World Championship. It will be MJF, Hiromu Tanahashi, AEW World Champion.
Which is strange to say because it's like a New Japan versus AEW thing.
Tanahashi is a multiple-time world champion in New Japan. And that's great if you feel that New Japan is the promotion, which, if you do, you're a mark. I happen to be the world champion, holding the most prestigious professional wrestling championship.
Like, that's such slander.
Levels to this.
This company is born off of New Japan and Ring of Honor hype.
You are not on the level of the devil.
And New Japan and Ring of Honor stars.
Say, in all due respect, you generally mean I don't respect you at all.
I definitely can understand why this is the final match of the zero hour. It's crazy. TJP, who's TJP's tag title partner right now?
Chris, any configuration of United Empire is dangerous.
Wow, TJP. He was probably one of my favorites in the Cruiserweight Classic. It was my favorite in the Cruiserweight Classic. One of my favorites in 205 Live. Such an innovative style.
Combination United Empire, one of the most winningest sides in all of professional wrestling.
And wait till Mark Davis gets back and Aussie Open complete. No tag team titles will be safe.
And their opponents, Bushi, Hiromu Takahashi, and Shingo Takagi, los Ingobernables de Japon. Acknowledging this Aji-Sato, Bushi, IWGP AEW champion, 18 title, Takahashi, Satoru,
My boy. The hype is real.
Kings of the multi-man.
Which championship is that?
In these types of scenarios.
Shingo Takagi making his return to AEW. Of course, you mentioned Kevin teaming up with Sting and Darby Allin last year when they defeated El Phantasmo and the Young Bucks at Forbidden Door. Now bringing along Bushi and IWGP Junior Champion.
Oh, we're scrapping.
Empire getting things started out hot here.
So the United Empire, of course, will be
Oh, the King of Pro Wrestling belt. Oh, okay.
gets underway just over 13 minutes live on pay-per-view. Will Ospreay, the leader of the United Empire, and wants to bring back the IWGP US Heavyweight Championship, crowning achievement for the faction that Ospreay began.
As Bushi starting things out.
A 30 pinfall match?
And Kyle Fletcher. And right now, Jeff Cobb is taunting us. Meanwhile, oh no! Oh, Cobb the misdirect. And oh no!
Oh.
Sending Bushi into crashing into the
Bonk.
Japanese announce desk. And Hiromu Takahashi.
Like you pin somebody and the ref has to count to 30? That's
Flying everywhere.
wild.
Now TJP
Oh my god. Holy crap.
No, you're not the junior heavyweight champ. No.
Oh, a best out of 30 match. Oh.
TJP regular tag team partner Francesco Akira. Set to defend
Just-
the junior heavyweight tag titles against
Maybe I'm not imagining it correctly, but these concepts sound fucking wild.
It's going to be a rough fight with Drilla Maloney and Clark Connors as the opponents.
It's July 4th.
Kyle Fletcher in control of Bushi.
I wonder if the members of the United Empire are going to corner Will Ospreay.
Fan voted. Oh, okay.
We'll see later on.
That could make all the difference. We've seen
Ah.
United Empire come out in Will Ospreay's corner, not to get involved, but to give that corner man advice.
That's wild.
Meanwhile, you've got Don Callis offering personal security.
Love that.
Military grade security, in the words of Don Callis.
Does that seem like overkill to you?
Well, Will Ospreay had some uncomplimentary things to say about the nation of Canada.
Sure.
Kenny Omega's home, and you know he didn't need to. Ospreay didn't need to fan the flames. But right now, Bushi and Jeff Cobb.
Okay, Jeff.
His athleticism
Go off with the moonsault.
too, and
Well, certainly at 280 pounds, he's far from a junior heavyweight, but he's got all the agility of one, no doubt about it. Shingo just get dropped.
And Jeff Cobb and Shingo Takagi are no strangers to one another. The first time they crossed paths with the finals of the 2018 Battle of Los Angeles tournament in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, where Jeff Cobb scored the win. And they've met since in multiple singles matches in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And now here tonight, Forbidden Door 0 Hour. You've got just over 10 minutes, still a chance to join us. Cable and satellite providers, BR app, select Dave and Buster's, and Tom's Watch Bar location.
Nice with the Hurricane Rana. Oh, they're just jumping him. All right.
YouTube and PPV.com as Hiromu Takahashi sends TJP into the face of Kyle Fletcher.
I just made him Hurricane Rana his partner. That's great.
Hiromu almost the heir apparent to Jushi Thunder Liger after Liger's retirement in the junior heavyweight division.
You could almost say on path to surpass Jushin Liger, won more Best in the Super Junior trophies than anyone, and is on track at V5.
Cover and Cobb, and Cobb
Okay.
That's that record
Jeff Cobb out here with the one counts.
to IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship defenses.
as Hiromu looking to hoist up Jeff Cobb. Drop kick to the knee, trying to destroy the vertical base, Kevin.
And Hiromu trying when he does have the power to do it. But Jeff Cobb, otherworldly with his strength. Hiromu trying to break down doors of his own and unifying all promotions, all junior
Oh,
heavyweights around
no.
the world.
What are we doing here? Oh, that was a high angle. The way Takagi was like, did you just see how he landed? To the crowd, that was wild. I love that reaction, but also that landing was rough. Had him in a power bomb, threw him up, caught him in belly to belly. Like, why do you gotta flex on us like that? Yes! The scream, the counter scream.
Lays in a solid shot of his own, but Shingo
Oh, off the rope. And rebound. Caught. Dragon suplex. Strong sell. Super kick.
using his leg, and he extended and followed through with that thrust kick.
All right, let's see now what TJP can do. The veteran, so tough, so wily, flies in. Forearm
Here
off
comes
the top.
TJP.
Couple of ways for him to win, Chris. Either high flying or
Oh, yeah, no. TJP is not. Yeah, fans know. Fans know. Yeah, that's kind of why I said used to be when I was talking about being one of my favorites and stuff.
Going to work on the big man of
Fans know. We remember. People need to stop acting like pro wrestling fans don't remember things.
Hiromu there to break it up.
referee Taito Nakabashi's hand about to hit the mat for the third time.
TJP left inside the ring with Shingo Takagi. Shingo
Especially Toronto. We established this last night with Collision. The Toronto crowd, one of the smartest. Alongside the other Canada crowds, such as Montreal and Alberta. No, I'm sorry. That was dumb. Alberta's a province, isn't it? Yes, it is.
I got a question for you.
Calgary. Calgary is what I meant to say. Calgary is what I meant to say.
Guys, come to Toronto
I do apologize. I always feel bad because international friends and folk alike know U.S. landmarks, cities, and regions much better than American fans like myself tend to know other regions like Canada, Mexico, UK, Germany, Scotland.
Had Jeff Cobb not intervened, that would have been it for United Empire.
No doubt about it. 7 minutes, folks. 7
Nice.
Start of Forbidden Door on pay-per-view. We are going
Taking him out of the equation. Shotgun drop kick. Cut back to the rope. Okay, we got the tope. Oh man, did he scorpion? That was he's good. Takagi, look at it. The crowd knows. The crowd knows what he's about to pull off. I don't, but they do. Oh, I know what he was going for. That would have been sick.
TJP, slippery, goes over the top, lands on his feet, launches off, DDT attempted. Shingo pops him off, thrust kick, no!
That kick from TJP would have flattened the junior heavyweight, but Shingo Takagi, oh, look at Hiromu.
Yeah, Shingo, he bit down on that mouth.
There. Oh.
In.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
He stalled that out. He really drove that one home. That was great.
Bushi, Hiromu Takahashi, and Shingo Takagi.
Has the tone been set for tonight for LIJ? Will Tetsuya Naito, Sting, and Darby Allin be able to prevail over the team dubbed the Suzuki Gods? We will find out later on tonight. Does this have any foreboding energy towards
Let's
Will
go.
Ospreay as he challenges
Yes.
Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship? There is only one way to find out, and that is to join us for Forbidden Door, just over 5 minutes away. You do not want to miss a moment. This is perhaps the biggest night of international pro wrestling
What's
of
up?
the year. And let's go to the remarkable Renee Paquette and the regrettable RJ City.
RJ, can you wrap your head around what we've already seen here tonight on 0 Hour? This is insanity.
I cannot, but I'm
What's up,
going
Cam?
to have to because we're only minutes away.
Yo. It's funny you say that. I was thinking about trying to do like a watch-along stream of that because I know there was the Kenny Vikingo match on it, but I think it might be better to just be a Discord thing. Especially seeing as you've bought it, I think that would be super awesome. Do that. Do a watch party of it. If you'd be willing to host, that'd be super cool.
What a Toronto crowd sounds like when we got some pro wrestling in the house, and this is one of the best cards we've
Triple Mania.
here in
AAA in general ends up being like some amazing wrestling to just watch with friends. It does not give a single fuck about copyright. So yeah. That's cool to hear. Keep it on disc. Oh, they don't get. Oh, like they'll flag anything and everything. You're saying? Okay, I get what you mean now.
main event. We are going to see Bryan Danielson against Okada.
I think. Oh no, that's not what you're saying.
Another match like this again.
Certainly not. I mean, at this point of Bryan Danielson's career, for him to have this match one.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Ooh.
That intensity in his eyes.
Yeah, YouTube will come from a life in that regard. I mean, I could just go with muted audio like I do WWE, but no. Like
Canadian guy Kenny Omega.
sometimes wrestling is just like the watch along fun thing is fun. I love doing these 3 times a week, but there's a certain magic with watch parties, especially with AAA, to just being sit there to go popping with everybody, being like, "What just happened? What's going on?" Oh, hey Willie Radsmart, I'm sorry, I just missed you. Oh yeah, Omega vs Ospreay, they're gonna go nuts this one. You already know. This pay-per-view in general is gonna be loaded. Thank you for stopping in to you as well as the rest of our UK and European folk. Appreciate you so much for staying up to these ungodly hours to hang out with us. Yeah, I was just gonna say it sounds very ECW of them, Cam.
His game, but I don't see how you get to play the ace when you are dealing
All
with
right.
the devil.
Woo! Toronto, let's hear history. It is all happening here tonight. Cannot wait. The Forbidden Door, you feel like it's open?
I believe the door is open.
Forbidden Door is live on pay-per-view.
What a line.
A vision once unimaginable.
Two of pro wrestling's biggest powerhouses coming together to give you an event like you
How you doing, Willie? How you doing, Will? Your evening been good to you? Your day, really? Your weekend? This mine has been absolutely stuffed with wrestling, in one way or another.
Thought impossible become reality.
But yeah, that is something that I want to start trying. That's something I want to try to do more often, especially now that I learned about the New Japan Strong shows and how they work. Is I want to try and start doing watch-along streams of things other than AEW more frequently. Like, we do the WWE pay-per-views and the Ring of Honor pay-per-views when they can. I wanted to do a weekly Ring of Honor show, but the day it's on, I can't make Thursdays regularly available. Collision being on this Thursday already is going to kind of be disruptive to my schedule. I still haven't talked to my friends about that, by the way. I feel I need to get on that sooner rather than later. I can't just spring that on them last second. But yeah, got to sort that out because Collision is indeed live on Thursday. I got to make that happen. But yeah, I'd like to do some New Japan shows. I was thinking about AAA. Maybe not this one. Well, no, definitely not this one. I think we'll just do that on Discord. I've set my heart on that. Same thing with GCW for similar reasons. But very different, very different flavors, I suppose. All right, I'm gonna fire up the old Nord.
Tonight, AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling open the Forbidden Door.
Just a moment, y'all. I experienced some turbulence. Some buffering. Manchester. Connect. Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's right. MJF was like, nope, this is happening. On my terms, it's happening at the start of the show, so I don't have to stick around and watch all the indies. Go ass. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Go ass? Hey, what's up, Lone Star? I'm at a movie theater watching. It's almost sold out. Yo, that's awesome to hear, Lone Star. I hope your evening has been good too, and I hope your experience is just as fun as the Double or Nothing one was. Quick call to everybody, just in case, drop a thumbs up on this video, and of course, if you haven't, double check the bell, turn it to always on for notifications. Maybe you did it a while ago, YouTube changes that from time to time, so double check that. If you could be so kind, but the thumbs up helps so much, help us get seen. These pay-per-view watch-alongs do so much to help the channel grow. Help us get a little spring in our step on the way to 200. He had his ass revealed in New Japan. Of course he has. Go ass. That's great. Hey guys, I'm in the curtain. Hey Dara, Cam, could you please pull one, Dara? It would be lovely. Thank you much. Also, Dara, do drop a thumbs up as well if you could be so kind. Should be in the bottom left corner. One thumbs up coming. Yeah. I love it. A thumbs up. As human beings, we are gifted with opposable thumbs. Let's use them. Thank you, Cam. I appreciate at least he's matching the belt again. Recently, he's been wearing colors that just like do not go with the Burberry at all.
He said that Tanahashi is not on his level. However, Adam Cole, the third time in very recent memory, Adam Cole getting what he wanted out of MJF by calling him a coward. And right now, let's go
It's unfortunate that Cole and Lawler couldn't happen, especially after that segment on Rampage.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. AEW 世界選手権チーム60分一本勝負を超えます。Introducing at this time, the challenger from Ogaki Gifu, Japan, weighing 223 pounds, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
I'm gonna have the boardroom open in case any of the chat mods.
Challenger 181cm, 101 kg.
But yes, y'all, just a shout out to everybody who may not be aware. You join the Discord, you can jump into the gorilla position, or you'll be able to watch along with the pay-per-view. I'm sharing it for free to the Discord. Pretty much the only condition is just be here active in the YouTube chat, you know. Help us, you know, flourish, like I was mentioning before. His record, he's literally had 4 matches this year. His record is 3-0-1.
Our AEW World Championship title match.
Does his tights say CMJF?
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing this assignment, and he is going to have his
Like, obviously, you don't have to be dropping a message in chat every single minute, you know, in regards to that thing. But generally, do pop in here first.
big fight atmosphere for this one, and it's only going to get bigger from here, Taz.
Absolutely. Already you're seeing MJF trying to wrench some space in there.
Okay. All right, MJF. Coming in with the hard heel work.
Kevin, that MJF plays.
Tanahashi, of course, used to bulldoze through opponents, very much out-physicaling them. But as the years have gone on, yeah, Tana has, of course, continued to wrestle and even smarter. The master of the air
We got a Tana. We got a dueling chant for both of them going.
He's going to look for
That's interesting.
MJF's leg. The dragon screw leg whip sets up everything for Tana going forward.
And Tanahashi, of course, competing last night on AEW.
This guy.
Very physical match with Swerve Strickland. Tanahashi was victorious, but didn't escape unscathed, Taz.
No, he didn't. Swerve really took it to Tanahashi on Rampage, and right there,
Oh.
I'll tell you what, that
And then he's going to skirt on out.
really took it to MJF by Tanahashi. MJF's going to do this. He's going to wrestle this match the pace he wants.
And MJF walking off. He said he's done. And remember, all of our AEW World Championship matches.
Oh, what? Oops. I clicked something else. My bad for that noise.
Cole said that provoked MJF on Wednesday to accept this matchup.
And this is the insecurities of MJF I was talking about, Taz.
Well, no one likes being called a coward. Let's be honest.
Just strumming the coward string.
And MJF striding back towards
Makes sense. That doesn't make note. Note would have been more apt.
could be.
You think I'm a coward? My bad, sportsmanship.
Turned over a new leaf, just like that, guys.
He's a gentleman.
To know is that easy.
Just like that.
MJF is a bona fide gentleman.
This is the moment.
Oh, MJF going for the boot. Tanahashi saw it coming. Intercepted and big left hand.
That swat of a left hand, break a jaw.
Oh, MJF crumbles, and I was about to mention that this match. Wait a minute. Contested under AEW rules. 60-minute time limit. 10 count on the floor. As MJF pulling.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why are we putting over AEW rules? Duh, because Tanahashi wrestles under different rules regularly. Oi! Just caught the end of that. Off the rope.
As we mentioned so often, the term rope, a misnomer. It is a high-tension steel cable, and when that goes into your midsection, drives all the oxygen out of your lungs, Ted.
I've had it happen to me more than once, and it's a horrible experience. Your breathing is not fun. It's smart with a reverse gut wrench, bear hug from behind here. Very smart to work the midsection.
MJF with the bear hug locked in on the midsection of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
It's crazy to me that this crowd is so behind MJF. Because this is like such a New Japan Pro crowd. And not to say that that would mean they automatically dislike him. But, I don't know. My ass.
MJF looking to pick apart the ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, sending him into the ropes, kitchen sink attempt.
Okay, schoolboy.
MJF kicking it out. Yo, Tanahashi, you saw he opened the arms, he faked, and MJF bit, and now MJF.
Abdominal stretch. Speaking of tearing apart.
Oh, just close enough to the ropes. Oh, that's perfect. He's about to IRS this.
Not only is it tearing at the abdomen, but it's also a shot at New Japan Pro Wrestling with the assist, the added leverage from the top rope. Of course, Antonio Inoki, the
You
founder,
saw his hand, buddy.
his finisher. And by doing
Hold on, that's a shot at
The Cobra twist.
that's what he's doing, the Cobra twist, and he's doing it on purpose. Oh, no. He's brilliant. MJF is brilliant.
He likes to pretend that he doesn't pay attention, that he doesn't care about New Japan Pro Wrestling. But MJF, when it
Second time.
gets down to brass tacks, he's an incredible professional wrestler. And
You shut the hell up. You're blowing my cover.
your opponent.
I almost said chat. Crowd. Calling the crowd chat. That's something else.
He's the ace. I understand Tanahashi's the ace, but the real ace in our company is MJF.
MJF hand on the top rope, hand in the cookie jar. Caught, and now Bryce Ray. MJF is looking for a disqualification, perhaps, to try to get out unscathed, but
Talk that. Oh, man. You don't talk to Bryce like that.
He had to get the hand off of the rope.
No, he didn't. He didn't have to get the hand out the rope. He could have just counted to 5.
and the body shots as MJF reverses Tanahashi into the ropes, and Tana comes back.
Only in pro wrestling could the referee straight up kick the competitor and be okay. Ooh, that cauliflower ear is real.
Set everything up. Tanahashi likes to work in a certain order to get to that high fly flow.
Well, he's definitely working the body and the jaw with those forearm shots and that left hand to the gut. Let's see, to your point, Kevin, if he gets to that leg eventually.
Scoop and the slam by Hiroshi Tanahashi now.
Really impactful scoop slam there.
Off the middle rope from this position, Tanahashi flipping senton. Tanahashi, whoa. Far leg is hooked, and
Okay.
that was a deep cover, and we very nearly.
It was actually a pretty good cover.
And we've talked about it before. There wouldn't be a forbidden door were it not the phrase.
Are we already trying to take this home? What's going on here?
Going to the top and is trying to get his footing here.
Yeah,
Oh, we had a problem? Okay, thanks, Cal. I think you're going to the same place I was going.
the turnbuckle pads here in AEW much different than the boxing style turnbuckle pads in New Japan Pro Wrestling. The footing is very different.
Hey, what's up, Ben? How goes it, my guy?
With Tanahashi, because it's a different style turnbuckle ring.
Yeah, Tanahashi
Catch this show, dude.
struggling his foot.
Just in the midst of the world title match, which is the opener. The AEW world title match, I should specify. Oh, is his leg okay?
Oh, but you see,
MJ, it looks like MJF's leg just like the heel of his foot kissed his butt. Like that was such a hyperextension of the knee.
His midsection, what Taz was talking about. Taken for sure.
He looks fine. Maybe it's just the angle.
Moving in the right direction.
He looked like he like really just like man. It was almost really bad. Look at him with the Ric Flair spot.
I told you it didn't work. Oh boy, Max is in trouble here.
Rocket launcher. Oof. And fans, I want to draw attention to this. MJF actually scheduled a tweet that just went out right now and said, I scheduled this tweet because I know I'll have beaten the ace by now. Oh boy. Oh, it covered by
That's hilarious. I scheduled the tweet because I know I had beaten him by now. And here I have not beaten him.
Well, he thought he would be halfway to the hotel by now. And now Tanahashi more sure-footed here, trying to get that high-fly flow. MJF lunges at the top rope to split out Tanahashi.
Again, the intellect of the world champion. He realized earlier, he saw that Tanahashi was having an issue with that top rope.
I'm in the curtain right now. Dope. Yes.
And shut him down.
Now Kevin
This Cam. Now,
Tanahashi
do pull in Ben if you could, please, Cam.
the high-fly
Would be much appreciated.
as easily in the AEW ring.
Please and thank you.
What does he do as MJF
Superplex. Oh, what an impact.
through the body, through the abdomen of Hiroshi
This is an interesting filter. Wow, that camera was like such a polished filter on. Like that was so vibrant on my. I was like so saturated.
to the arm straight and
Lazy cover.
at this point
Not lazy cover, but barely cover.
Tanahashi has it.
There is a difference.
All the help from the 14,000 plus here inside the Scotiabank Arena. Tanahashi out to the apron. You can see drawing breath, but it's not coming easily, Taz.
No, it's not. Again, not to be redundant, when you work on that midsection, it will affect your opponent's breathing, you know? And it's tough. It's tough to suck it up, man. It really affects it when you have any kind of pain in that area.
A very vocal 14,826 in the Scotiabank Arena as MJF.
Oh,
thinking
heat seeker pile driver.
He can get this. It's over.
Tanahashi, oh, the knees.
Every time.
You're right. He landed right on that knee, but MJF shut him down with that forearm.
Rolling elbow strike. Now the double underhook. Could be looking shoulder breaker. Giving Tana plenty of time to think about it. MJF.
That knee.
Smart. I think MJF got ahead of himself. Adrenaline got him there, Kevin. Right on that knee he landed on. He did that shoulder breaker on.
Sometimes all you need is luck if he can hang on.
Cam might be AFK. I got you, Ben. My bad. I'm the hold up.
Tanahashi hasn't
They
been
might just be caught up in the show, or they might be away from their keyboard. No worries. I popped you in there.
world champion.
Oops.
Now gives Tanahashi some hope, but Tanahashi's taken so
It
much
happens.
damage here. I do not know if he has it to get back. Come on. Now the dragon screw of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yeah, no worries. I figured that might have been the case.
Weapon.
All good, Cam.
AEW World
Still appreciate you, though.
in the face of
Just got Bexic. Bexic.
I gotta tell you, though, Excalibur,
All good.
dragon screw when you can't get up.
Yeah.
You're a legend. I'll tell you what you want to be and all these people. You're a joke.
MJF giving Tanahashi an earful.
Yes, they're opening the show. MJF doesn't want to sit around all night watching indie wrestlers, so he just wants his match to go on first, and so he can get out of there.
And many of those men have paid the price.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here, MJF. Don't rile this man up. He's giving him a second win. You're pissing him off.
Kevin Tanahashi, somebody that draws so heavily on the support of the crowd. MJF can't afford to let the crowd back into this match as well as Tanahashi. MJF loves to be the adversary, but it's the medicine for Tanahashi at this point. It's what he needs to heal.
Well, those go ace chants might get him going.
They're really trying to get him going.
Absorbed by Tana. And the fake enough.
Oh!
Well done,
Oof.
MJF.
Pluck him right into.
Limping on that left leg.
And I got a feeling, even though he got poked in the eyes, Tanahashi might have noticed that gimp in the feet of the champ. There it is. He can get that dragon screw.
Dragon screw on target, tearing at all of the ligaments in the knee. Cloverleaf. Tanahashi. Can he turn the corner? Can he step over? He can, and he does.
Got it locked in. The crowd's going nuts for it. Okay.
Cloverleaf is nasty on your lower back and your quad and knee.
MJF
Looks like my death.
championships before in New Japan with this hold, but MJF able to get to that bottom rope, force the break. Hand on the bottom rope, the break.
What does this elbow pad say? If I were to take that. Oh, yeah, that angle. Oh, it's just the, like the bending of the neck and everything. The way he turned him over, that was really rough on his head.
Not a Charlie horse, whenever it's painful. Just imagine MJF's feeling right now, and then he can't put weight on it.
But Tanahashi got a knee to the midsection and doubled over immediately, and now MJF, no, twist and shout. Great counter by Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Still can't get over that line from Dynamite. You want me to wrestle every week? What are you, some kind of sick pervert?
Is the setup for a high fly flow, and if he hits it, he's the champion.
Hiroshi Tanahashi ascending. He's figured out that
His left, he actually put that over in a press conference one time. I think it was after his match with Daniel Bryan. He said, in college, got trucked during my football years, landed awkward on my knee, tore my MCL. I've had a bum knee ever since. Fuck that guy who did it to me, yada yada, ramble on. But effectively, he is established that at the very least, his character has a bad left knee in comparison to the rest of his body. That's his weak point, if you will. So it's always something that will pop up in his matches, and it's usually the way for people to get an edge over him, because the idea is he's really, really good. But how can you be really, really good if you're taking so much offense and getting whooped on all the time? The answer is if you have a weakness that is to be exploited, whether coincidentally or intentionally. In fact, calling this shot now, he loses that title in a match that this knee comes into play in. I mean, he's working the match, right? What's stopping MJF from just taking the L and walking out? Why would he care? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? MJF waited for that one. But yeah, it's interesting. I really like that. I like when people do that. You know, Danielson has that with his neck. I mean, that one feels much more obvious for like real life reasons. And MJF could have very well have actually had that issue. Got it. With the Dynamite Diamond Ring pinfall. There's your 4 points, everybody. Everybody's free 4 points. Except, I believe Craig and one other person predicted it ending in a different way. Like a time limit draw, I believe Craig predicted, which is wild. These two went 60. Free 4 points. Yay! I know, right? Everybody get your free 4 points in the Predictions League. That's another reason why I want to start watching AAA and New Japan shows, is because I want to include those in the Predictions League. So that way months like this don't happen, where it's just the one show. Because the whole purpose of the Predictions League was to total up more than one show. And thankfully, I believe July's going to have at least 3. Because it'll have Money in the Bank on the 1st. It'll have Ring of Honor on the 21st. And it'll have... wait, will it have 8? And NXT it'll have at the end of the month. Right? Money in the Bank is going to be a great show. Where's my competition? You say being helped out after cheating. I love the irony of heels doing that. And it's funny, right? Because stuff like that, people will bite so easily. They'll be like, look, he's straight up just talking about how there's no competition when he very clearly just had a competition. Yeah, that's the iron. They are self-aware in what they're doing. I've thought about doing that, y'all. I've thought about adding a match time thing for the sake of additional points, like highest without going over. But I feel like the Predictions League is already a little more complicated than some people like. Like, I've had at least 1 or 2 people be like, nah, I'm good, just because, like, you know, it was a little much for them. At least that's the impression I got. You know, I shouldn't jump to that conclusion. Maybe they just are, like, but convoluted be like... I mean, I do like my systems.
Play now with DraftKings, an official partner of AEW.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think I'm genuinely proud of the Predictions League system. Because I did take in a lot of influence from both Steven Larson and WrestleTalk's prediction systems, respectively. Like the full gear mechanic is a straight ripoff of the Joker mechanic that WrestleTalk uses for their predictions.
The following contest is a quarterfinal matchup in the Owen Hart
Yes, I'm so like I when it comes to information, I really do just need to process it like a computer. And tables, all the tables, fam. I must make more tables, more columns, more rows. Kojima, Lariat. Oh, we're up next with Kojima and Punk. Lariat, Lariat, Lariat. Not the breaky ones. Not the breaky ones. Well, if they're New Japan tables, they don't break. I do think we could stand to have a little bit more New Japan all over the show. Let's get some New Japan tables. Let's get the New Japan guardrails out here. Let's get the young boys out ringside and shit. There it is. They're louder than they were last night. Look at that little strut he's got going on. Canada hates punks.
and his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds.
Canada be like, get out of here, CM Punk. We say sorry around here. Sorry, that may have been mean. But, you know, I can't help but make that joke. Because the man out here being like, the apology needs to, needs to be as loud and as public as the disrespect, and then won't apologize.
Well, you can't go from your backyard on the road and expect the same treatment. But you know what? CM Punk seems to relish it, no matter what anybody says.
He's one of the most, or arguably the most polarizing figure in the history of professional wrestling. It's been like that for decades. Hey, damn it, I respect it.
There are families, there are husbands and wives.
He's soaking it in.
Different opinions about CM Punk. One will cheer, the other will boo.
Yeah, well, always listen to your wife. That's my advice. Taz, that was great. But what a reaction here.
He's got the shaved head and everything. He knows what he's doing.
This is definitely awesome. Just hearing
He's making them turn him heel.
people here in Toronto just have a great time, voicing what they feel. And now they're chanting his name.
Good for you, you're wrong. To quote DBZA. Oh, joke. Fair. There are some people who genuinely think that, though. I truly believe no one was in the right in that whole situation.
Referee Paul Turner calls for the bell, and the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament is on.
Right? Those people trying to challenge CM Punk and it's just, nope! Mm-mm. None of that. We ain't about that around these parts. Yeah, no right parties here.
20-minute time limit. And it's an important point. If it goes to a draw, neither advance.
That's a great point, Kev.
That's wild.
Very important to point that out. Thank you for doing that.
You're quite welcome. But again, you know, CM Punk
Or there, rather. Yeah, I get you.
with the voices of the opinion here in Toronto. Time could go quickly.
You ain't taking that man off his feet very easily, Punk.
Pun intended, of two of the most decorated champions of the last 2 decades, CM Punk and Satoshi Kojima, and added to that element is just how much the Hart family means to both men. CM Punk inspired by Brett and his brother Owen, the namesake of our tournament. But Satoshi Kojima, a man who, on his excursion, on his learning trip abroad as a growing pro wrestler, first he went to Germany, then he went to Calgary,
He was kind of healing up to the crowd last night on Collision.
For 2 months, became very close with that family, a cherished time in Kojima's
Homicide shows up.
between Owen Hart and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, extended through Owen's career. Owen was a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and had a long-running set of matches.
Oh my gosh. Imagine Punk pulls a new Nexus type of deal. Pretty much just grabs Wardlow, FTR, and Shawn Spears, forms the new Pinnacle, calls it the Peak. Oh, I have not. No, what? He's been doing a Homicide impression, or have I been just not realizing it's a Homicide impression? I agree. Bring back Tully. It was a lot of fun. We get it. You can flex your pecs. Cool. That's his thing.
We'll have a date with Roderick Strong or Samoa Joe coming up in the semifinal round. Now right out here to our left, Punk and Kojima
Oh.
doing battle on the floor. Referee
Gotcha.
doing his best to get the action back inside the ring. Those are hard chops. You can hear him.
Kojima known for his cinder block hands. Uh-oh.
I was about to feel him, I think. Machine gun chops as Punk. You can
Sent him straight over with that chop.
Punk going over the
Why do we have TNT? Send it to me. I'll just... Gotcha.
yeah, for sure.
Probably can't play it out loud during the stream because it'll come up on the stream.
Back towards the ring, but
And on the Discord, for that matter.
look at this chop, guys. Listen to this. Oh, that's a shot. Poor Dasher out there. God. Let them go raw table. And Kojima into the ring, resetting the 10 count.
Walter v. Kojima win.
This match contested under AEW rules, the 10 count.
When Gunther becomes Walter again. AKA when he leaves the company.
Returning after 9 months on the shelf from the tricep tear, but the leg sweep from Kojima.
That's a tough landing on the apron on the outside there, outside of the fighting surface of the middle of the ring.
Watch it if we get an intermission. Gotcha.
You got a guy like Kojima with all
Absolutely.
this
It'd be wild if we do.
championship rings.
But it would also make sense given how long of a show this is probably going to be. Like I'm telling y'all right now, we still have 4 hours of this show. If we don't, I'd be surprised. They could cut some time on some matches, condense it a bit, but I don't see that being the case.
That's a Hall of Fame worthy accolade on its own, Kevin.
No doubt about it. And Kojima, of course, has worn the black hat before, if you will.
This is maybe the same. He keeps hitting us with the Hogan.
I love it.
CM Hogan.
Did he just do the leg drop?
Sure did. Take your vitamins, say your prayers, brother. Punk, not sure he wants to trade with Kojima.
It's in a way, it's masterful. You said this. I thank you. Somebody remembers this. This is what I've been calling him since the incident. Really, is like in a lot of ways with how how it feels like politicking and shit. It feels like he's like the Hogan of AEW in a way.
A dream match coming into fruition in the mid-2000s. Punk on
He's counting in Japanese. Appreciate that.
the top of two separate organizations in Japan. Fans have been imagining what this would be like as Punk looking for the lateral press, and we're finally
He's in his old Ring of Honor shorts too, as well. Like that's a real class. That's a real crossover. Now he's giving it.
Will battle, Kevin. So now CM Punk, as Paul Turner sees Kojima's foot on the bottom rope, calls for the break.
But Punk was about to lock that rear chin lock in. He had that S grip in a tad, and Kojima knew it and got himself to that bottom rope. Very good match sense by the 31-year veteran. Such a big opportunity here in this Owen Hart Foundation tournament quarterfinal matchup. See which one of these men advance. Taz, an important note on this match.
He's healing it up. He's healing it up for y'all. Oh, fuck.
Kojima down. And Taz, the point I was going to make is that since CM Punk has returned to action, we've only seen him compete in multi-man matches. As a cover.
This is his first singles match back. Yeah.
Sorry, David, that's a great point, Excalibur, about Punk being in since his return multi-man matches.
Dang it, it didn't
This is
adjust.
right here. From a cardio perspective, just my observation, he seems perfectly good right about now. He really does.
In this hostile environment, to be that
Yes, but he's also been able to keep the pace slow.
next level.
It is.
And you know what? That works for him.
More mental and physical. It's just staying calm.
Oh, now, Tenzan, the longtime tag partner of Kojima. See,
Punk gonna slip right. Love.
the Mongolian
Yo, hey.
Genius, Punk. He's
I'm Ted Kojima. Larry.
CM Punk. Don't mistake that. Despite all success and how polarizing he is, and how some people
Right.
love him, he does his homework.
Hiroyoshi Tenzan and Satoshi Kojima, one of the most legendary tag teams in New
Yes,
Japan
sir.
Pro Wrestling history. As Kojima steps out to the midsection. Here we go. Full clip. Now you see Punk trying to escape. I don't blame him. The machine gun chops in the corner. Kojima lighting up CM Punk here in Toronto. Rapid fire. Kojima taking a moment to collect himself.
Four-post massacre.
You see from Samoa Joe on the debut of Collision a couple of weeks ago. I think he's still feeling that one.
Listen, it's a bad word, but he said bad words when he said he wanted to kill CM Punk.
And this usually
This elbow drop is so heavy.
leads to the elbow. Oh, big crush memento.
Got him in the airbag.
1, 2, no.
That was a little low on the elbow here.
And exactly where CM Punk is grabbing.
Look at this thing land. Hold on, look at this thing land. Look where it landed. Oh my! Oh, come on. That's in the gimmick. I mean, really.
31-year veteran. Nothing is an accident when you're this experienced.
That's the most related offense.
Kojima rolling elbow strike, boot to the midsection, DDT.
Punk is in grave danger right now. I am telling you, Kojima is rolling. He looks great right now.
Kojima with a chance to advance to the semifinal round to end CM Punk's hopes of moving on in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Punk being brought upright.
Got that cravat in there.
Koji Cutter, perhaps. No, Punk creates distance, closes in, knee strike.
Oh,
That was a live round, folks.
And Punk maybe thinking elbow drop of his own.
Let's see if his targeting is as on point as Kojima's was.
that look on his face, like,
Time he's getting distracted, Taz.
Yeah, no, you're right.
what they say fuck me for?
Kojima's been around the block. He might be playing possum.
Punk burning daylight.
Yeah. And he hit it.
Right across the throat of Satoshi Kojima. 2 and no.
Oh, right into the Anaconda Vice. Oh shit, I didn't consider this. I didn't consider this.
Ooh, and you got it.
Oh no. My predictions.
Vice cinched in.
Brutal hold. Brutal hold.
But Kojima fighting out of it, those shots.
Right to the back of the head.
I for Gore too.
That was a ridge hand shot to the back of the skull. You're going to let go.
As well also.
Important distinction, Taz, not closed fists.
That's the side of your hand. It's a very strong part of your hand. The ridge hand.
Punk promising.
I'm looking around. I've never seen
I can't make out what they're chanting.
Yeah, Toronto. Really salute Punk here.
Sleepy Tan.
Announcer's dressing room. Mongolian chops once again. And Punk.
90-day time, Koji. Wait a minute.
Oh, those nice elbow shots right there, Kevin. Now. Oh, here we go. Bringing those chops now. Punk's going to, he's eating them. face.
Oh,
And many of them.
Koji Cutter.
Into the Koji Cutter.
All right, so now, historically, Kojima will look to send that right elbow sleeve flying.
Holds Punk. Hold.
Lariat time. If he hits it,
Oh no, he's gonna get boomed.
it's that simple.
He's gonna get leveled.
Get it. Uh-oh, nice. Quick
Oh, into the neck breaker.
bobs and weaves. Neck breaker. 2 and Kojima again. Good kick out that Kojima. His body is battle tested. He's been taking some punishment. Punk knows it.
Kevin Kelly, not since Stan Hansen has a lariat been so feared in Japan. Stan Hansen passing down that lariat to Satoshi Kojima.
Oh wow. The boos are like, no, we're not dealing with this. We love the Stan Hansen shout outs. That's like hitting the clears, right? Right? I get that reference. Somebody tell him I got that reference.
I think Punk's got this right now for sure. Kojima looks like he's not even anywhere near defending himself.
Can CM Punk put Satoshi Kojima to sleep? No.
Caught him. Okay, I was going to say, because that would have been a real shit looking GTS.
Big right hand and Kojima. Brainbuster.
Brainbuster!
And Punk immediately clutching the back of his head. Kojima getting to it. 2 and no! Kojima was so patient on the shoulders of Punk. He waited for the flinch, waited for the move. Had the counter ready.
That was really close.
Kojima loaded up.
Near false. Are kill.
Struggling to his feet and oh, swinging on method.
They might murder me dead.
Scored.
Really hit its mark.
And now bang. GTS. Punk collects the arm, collects the leg. In advance.
There it is. So CM Punk's winning this tournament, right?
You know what? The way and where after that go to sleep, Kojima landed. His body was right near those ropes, and Punk captured the leg and arm. The bottom rope straight.
What a prick!
Now advances to the semifinal round. Who will he face? We only have to wait 6 days to Collision next Saturday. Roderick Strong, Samoa Joe.
Oh, surely he's facing Joe, right? Does Joe beat him? What if Joe beats him?
Semifinal where they will face the winner of Juice Robinson of Bullet Club Gold and Absolute Ricky.
Okay, no, Collision's on Saturday. Collision's on Saturday. We're clear for Thursday. Everything's cool. All right. All that shit talk about with the Thursday Collision is not seeming to be the case unless it's the following Collision, in which case still got to work that out. Not exactly. No, I'm not unhappy. What's this? Yeah. I'm.
Sportsmanship by CM Punk, and it's all sinking in for Satoshi Kojima right now.
My feelings on this situation with CM Punk and AEW are becoming increasingly complex, as you can see, I'm sitting here and I am unironically enjoying this.
Genuine show of respect, I would believe, from CM Punk.
But I still stand by if these issues remain legitimate, then it's still a legitimate problem. But what we're getting on screen has been great. And oh, you saw that? You see, he coded me on the tunnels. He coded me on the tunnels. Shit like that right there. He knows what he's doing. Part of me wants to really have faith and just be like, surely they've gotten in a room, they've talked this out, this is business being done as we see it. But then on the other hand, it wants to be like, then you hear about the reports and it's like, man, I don't know. Because the last time we heard reports like, I shouldn't say the last time, but wouldn't be the first time we've heard all of a sudden reports that are really validating our legitimate concerns and they turn out to be a work.
summer.
That's gonna be a wild week of wrestling. Back to Chicago. Dun, dun, dun.
This is a four-way match for the AEW International Championship.
I love the piano in his song.
Wherever, when,
That's so good.
he is
The pyro is so good. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. I'm really mad about this. I need to like tweet Tony Khan or something, and be like, "Hey, can you send me a PNG of the custom nameplates you're using for the pay-per-view, so I can use them for my watch-along layouts? Try to accurately represent your pay-per-views, and you keep messing with me." Let's go, Shibata. Orange Cassidy's walking out with the title. He's walking in and out with this championship. Accept it now.
International championship. I mean, it's just, this might be the end of the road for this guy with this title. He's been hanging on by a thread.
The strum is so lovely.
The fan holding the sign 1 year ago at Forbidden Door that said, "If I see Katsuyori Shibata, I will cry." And all of a sudden his music played.
Aw, that's so wholesome. I didn't know about that.
the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Katsuyori
Slid out on him. Okay, Orange.
Shibata were tag team partners. Some friendly fire, inadvertent friendly fire, ended the night for their team. And now, all four men in this match vying for the AEW International Championship.
Next, from Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia.
Dance gets me a lot. Dude has been in 74 AEW matches. That's wild. Another Let's Go Shibata. Okay. Everybody out here rooting for Shibata to be draped in gold, and I love to see it.
Come in wearing a championship, but things could change in an instant.
Great opportunity for Garcia. Quite frankly, I'm pulling for the young man.
Is he in Fight Forever?
Garcia, the man that
Oh, I hope so. I don't think he is, though.
From Isle of Sheppey, Kent, England, weighing 95 kilograms, he is the NJPW World TV Champion.
This is a different theme.
Sabre Jr. captured, winning the inaugural. For those of you scoring at home, it's 2-2. Zack Sabre Jr. won the inaugural
And he spot on that Ultimo Dragon grind.
title finals of the tournament back on January the 4th. And very much like Orange Cassidy, has been an extremely busy
This is correct.
multiple defenses across multiple promotions around the world. 15-minute time limits, and these matches have been sprints. Now, this is for Orange Cassidy's championship, so it's going to be hotly contested.
Yeah, that dirtbag Tony Schiavone tried to put me on blast about that factoid about Zach this past Wednesday night. But this is a very interesting matchup.
Huh.
It has three
What a line.
champions representing three different promotions here tonight. Truly, the Forbidden Door is alive and well in Toronto.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I really do. And like I said earlier, I'm kind of pulling for Daniel Garcia. I mean, I think Garcia is going to come in this thing hungry that he does not have a title. And there's a great chance he walks out of here with that international gold.
And Kevin, as is the case
Yeah, you're talking that mess.
matches, the champion does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title.
Not only the physical risk, of course, with all the damage that Orange Cassidy has suffered, you see him wrapped up in kinesio tape, half like a mummy. Oh, no!
Pass around the Orange Cassidy.
Swing and a miss by Zack Sabre Jr. Shibata and Zack collide. Garcia and Zack collide. Orange Cassidy trying to end this early.
I think it's going to get a lot of DLC over time. I anticipate like at least 3 or 4 DLC packs throughout the year.
Orange Cassidy coming through looking for DDT.
Oh? Really going, trying to get in that Dragon Tamer. Oh, going right for Orange Cassidy's legs, it seems.
Cassidy that were injured by Jay Lethal, by Jeff Jarrett, now being punished by Katsuyori Shibata. Cranked by Zack Sabre Jr.
Every man for himself. It's not like Zack was trying to help Orange Cassidy. He wants to get his own hold on.
Now Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh. Oh, dude.
There may be no more punishment.
Zack Sabre Jr. said, everybody get out of here. Oh.
Zack Sabre Jr. Kevin. Just wait to see if you're gonna get swatted with an orange hand from over there. The orange and black attack. But yeah, of course.
Call him the Cairo Clinic. You kidding me? Because he's gonna be he's gonna fill that Cairo's office up.
This is what he can do. This is what Zack Sabre Jr. can do.
Chiropractors put things back in place.
Katsuyori Shibata, when he returned to professional wrestling, the man he faced in an exhibition match was Zack Sabre Jr. They have had a long-standing rivalry. Get out of my face, Daniel Garcia. I want to focus on Zack.
Garcia, just let him go.
Aw, little brother Danny G getting fucked the fuck up. He just wants to play, y'all.
Had in New Japan
Found the taunt button.
pro British title, and it was a match that
It gets more. The challenge got increasingly more aggressive. That was fun.
now the uppercuts exchanged. As Garcia
Found the taunt button is hilarious.
looking to escape with his championship by any means necessary. Shibata, the high boot. Orange.
Boots.
Shibata on the jaw.
Everybody's got a big boot for you. Remember when big boots were only a heavyweight move? Big boots, big boots. We all fall down. Never mind, that's not a good reference. I shouldn't do that.
Coliseum here in Toronto. Orange Cassidy became the AEW
Song's low-key shady.
All-Atlantic champion. The challenge, or the title, leveled up into the AEW International Championship, and Cassidy has defended the title 24 times.
Come on, Shibata bread.
Tonight, he can tie Jade Cargill
Katsuyori Shibata.
of 25 defenses of
Oh, here we go.
as now the Cobra Twist locked in by Zack Sabre Jr. by Katsuyori Shibata. Well, again, if we get a submission here, it could happen on either side.
And now kiss. Okay, that works too.
Dennis J. Shibata still looking to whack away at each other.
They just they're loading, and then now everybody into a sleeper. Oh yeah.
This just underscores the animosity that Zack Sabre Jr. and Katsuyori Shibata have for one another. Zack closes in, blocks the lariat, or intercepts the lariat with that kick.
Nice suplex, strong cell, suplex of his own. A little bit more mustard, do it. Ooh, he immediately went to his neck there. You okay, Zach? Strange that he went to his neck so quickly. Okay, no, he's fine. It might have just been how he decided to sell. This has been fun. I can do. Oh man, it really muscled him up. I almost said mustarded him up. That was weird. Yes, you see, this four-way match has felt very indie-like, and I honestly enjoy it. Mainly because that's what I enjoy AEW for. Is it's like super indie. And I mean that in the best way. Like, that's not a bad thing. People say that about AEW all the time, and they're like, wait, and like that's not the insult they think it is. Okay, there's a place in the wrestling world for indie wrestling. I get what you're saying, Ben, in the sense that this is how a four-way should be, and like everybody's fighting everybody all the time, as opposed to now it's one-on-one here, and now somebody else comes in and it's one-on-one here. But I do think that it is getting a little repetitive, and I think it could stand to get a little bit more wild, and I think it will. Hey there, Ron Duffy, how you doing, fam? Welcome. I hope you've been enjoying the show. If you haven't been enjoying the show, get on in the Discord and enjoy the show with us. This has been awesome. I'm streaming it free in the Discord for everybody to watch along. Whoever's here in the chat and can be on Discord at the same time, that's for you. Oh, dropped him with the title. I mean, what? You don't need to not. But I love how he's really been picking at Shibata. It seems like Garcia wants Shibata because he wants that pure title back. What was I about to do? There was something I was going to go click on or something like that. There it is again. Old Shibata rep. This guy is wild. That's what it's. I love how he's walking into it and just pushing him back with it. That was great. He literally beat the sweat off him. Holy crap. Oh. Damn near put his feet through his head there. That was rough. Ooh, they're lighting each other up. Right? Cassidy is caring. Orange Cassidy's caring. You won't like him when he cares. Oh, got his own. The way he fell out was so gruesome. The fact that he is so desperate to win is making it so great. My point's almost whisked away. Checkers time. You sick fuck. Oh, turn it around. Wow. Interesting. Oh, no, that's not good. Yep, like that, for example, Cam turned that right into... He's got him again. This isn't good. Oh, no. Oh, here comes Shibata. Here comes Shibata. No. Oh, no. Ducked. Okay. Oh, oh no! Turn it around. Nice. Got him caught. Oh, so smooth.
Nice shot by Garcia. Oh, he got a little bit overzealous there. Okay. Zach tried the uppercut. Garcia intercepts. Backslide. Backslide's there. There it is. Backslide and...
Oh. The wrestler is coming out. He's got... Stolen! Orange Cassidy scooped that right up from underneath Shibata's nose. That's great. You think he's holding it until All In? That'd be wild if he holds it that long. My hand. I think it still happens on a random Dynamite. Or Collision even.
NJPW World Television Champion might be wanting a one-on-one affair with Orange Cassidy. Throughout this match, Zack Sabre Jr. had Orange Cassidy's number.
I mean, I'm not saying he should. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but it's just one of those things where it's felt like the title reign is already supposed to have ended by now. And with how much he's defending it, you know, he's not going to, like, he would have to defend it at the pace he's been defending it at for another 2 months or so. And he's already at a point where he's so beat, he's so worn down that it's hard to believe him winning over, like, definitive competition. It would be a huge win at that point, but I also think that you want to pop like that for a babyface, not a heel, and I think it's going to be a heel that beats him for the title. I could be wrong. I'm not against it, but it's also they also gotta find a way to, you know, tell that story interestingly up until that point. Because it does feel like we're at the point where, like, the next, whatever his next title defense is his last.
Well, coming up next, our first match held under IWGP, the International Wrestling Grand Prix, the governing body of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Under these rules, it will be the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Sonata, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, one-on-one next.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, y'all. Apologies if I missed part of the entrances. I'm going to do my BRB screen, but I'll leave the audio playing still. Apologies.
At Double or Nothing, Jack Perry was half a heartbeat away from becoming AEW World Champion.
I am officially accepting Sonata's open challenge for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Sonata is going to be motivated headed into Forbidden Door. Jack Perry's got his own motivations.
It's what Forbidden Door's about. It's what this event's about.
This is going to be a battle of wills. Who wants it more?
This contest set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger, bring it to
just 5 guys. The group that the IWGP World
I don't know what happened.
Apologies about all the tech shake-up just now. Bro. 1 sec. Bop it over. There we go. I was changing my headphones back over to my good ones, because they're much more comfortable and much more powered, and they were fully charged now. So apologies for those on the Discord for the shake-up. Apologies for those here on the stream where the audio got super loud for a second. But yes, it's coming back from me. Do drop a thumbs up if you haven't already. Would be Mundo helpful. Mundo appreciated. No problem. Thank you much. Appreciate the understanding.
what's most importantly, without Los Ingobernables de Japon. 7-1 is his record in singles matches this year, and it started off with a loss against a Noah guy that's beneath him. And everybody was pointing fingers.
So our second of 2 world title matches. It's crazy to think that neither world title match is main eventing this show, but I get that. It's also crazy to think that the biggest title match on the show is not a world title match. I'm not gonna lie. The belt strap was a little bit like thicker, like wider, and everything else, like the plates in general, were bigger. I think that would be a beautiful title belt. But the one they had before was still amazing. No, it's not. No. It's been confirmed for weeks now that it's Danielson Okada is the main event, but the co-main event's probably those two. So Hook's out here in his. We got Hoodie Hook. Oh shit! We also hold up. What's my audio levels at? Let's turn this down a bit. Apologies for that noise. Again, tech struggles. Not even struggles, just imperfections. Oh, it is? I gotta watch the product. Yeah, you do. But it's a matter of interest. The product's just gotta do better at making you want to watch it. I guess that's what it comes down to, right? It's done its job for me. But I'm one flavor of wrestling fan.
But Kevin, was that some gamesmanship? Some head games by Sonata?
I would say no, because Sonata is not a tape studier. He's a feel and a reactor.
Accurate things are accurate.
Something in common, these two guys, because neither is Jack Perry. Because Jack Perry wasn't familiar with Sonata's work. How about that?
Oh, but Jack rolls through Sonata to his
Oh, right into the snare trap. Okay. Wow.
danger, makes the crawl to the ropes for the break.
Well, on Friday, Tag,
I dig it.
Jack Perry
Mans knew exactly
used Sonata
where he was, where he had to be as soon as he got locked in that.
to me said, okay, maybe Jack Perry is doing his homework.
Maybe he did his homework backstage on someone's phone, and they sort of hold. He sort of hold.
Well, these kids today, this is how they learn.
The kids.
You know,
Oh, the
kids.
young people.
The
Right?
youngs.
Kids. For a second, Taz thought that he was calling him a kid. That's great.
Sonata, we're in the finals of the New Japan Cup tournament. Sonata connects with a dropkick, but it was in Sonata's hometown. He had wrestled a fantastic tournament up until that point, and then came up short.
Well, then again, as Sonata will look to put himself in a winning position here. Oh, but gets caught.
Jack connects with the dropkick, sends Sonata out to the floor. Now Jack accelerates in.
Nice with the tope.
WGP World Heavyweight Champion backed up, Taz.
Yeah, no doubt. Right now, the 16-year pro, Japan World Champion is rocked by the challenger. Sonata with a lot more experience than Jack Perry, not helping him right now, though.
And with the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on the line, we'll cover here by Jack. Farleg is hooked. Sonata able to kick out. This match contested under New Japan Pro Wrestling rules, a 20 count on the floor, Kevin.
And not just a 20 count, but the championship can change hands with disqualification or a count out. So it's something to consider. And
Ooh.
Red Shoes, his refereeing style,
We're
very
getting stiff.
fair. He's going to let them fight. He's going to want to bring the action back into the ring.
The referee's discretion has come into play multiple times as now Jack Perry puts the boot up, Sonata drags him out.
Paradise Lock. This would be very embarrassing.
Red Shoes. I love. Yep, I just realized it was Red Shoes myself when they said that. But they're so. But I appreciate how much they put over, like, his authority and his discretion.
Don't tell me Jack hasn't watched tape of Sonata.
Now, he hasn't. It's not a question of study. It's a question of mastery of one of the Rubik's Cube of wrestling moves.
As Sonata,
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, locks up your hands. It's a wacky hold, but it works. You're stuck.
You pull with the legs, the arms get tight. You pull with the arms, the legs get tight.
somewhere Milano smiling.
Oh, Milano Collection AT, the inventor of the Paradise Lock.
Oh my gosh, he's really taking his time with this.
Punctuates it. Not drop kick. That'll break the hold. Sonata. Now cover, lateral press, and
Cocky cover. Sorry, cocky cover by the IWGP champion right there. I mean, very cocky. Again, showing no respect for the challenger. He's not. I mean, this was an open challenge. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Right? I mean, this was a freaking open
he said anybody in the
So
AEW
what
locker
was
room.
Sonata getting so hot about? I think it was to the Tokyo press. If the guy ends an open challenge. Like, I'm still a little perplexed by that.
It's an interesting dynamic. And Jack Perry, of course, jumped at the chance to accept the challenge of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Same,
Very heartbroken
actually.
loss at Double or Nothing in the Four Pillars match for the AEW World Championship. He saw an opportunity to compete for another World Championship. He did not want to delay. He did not want to waste a moment.
And you know, when Jack accepted that, I mean, I think Hook was a little taken aback. Let's be honest, they were tagging up Jungle Hook and everything, so he was a little surprised on that.
Yeah, right?
High boot drops Jack Perry.
Again, if Jack
It does seem like they're trying to tell more of a story there than they're actually telling.
but getting fired up here.
Looking good here. Got to keep rolling, Jack. I mean, Hook
Hoppers of the world into a match.
he's been a team player
Just
his whole life, so
a match of leaps.
that's all he's doing, I should say.
Jack was looking for a tiger drive.
But yeah, it seems like they're trying to tell this story of like Jack Perry is getting really selfish and all of a sudden just wanting singles gold instead of going and hanging out in the tag division, which is something that him and Hook have barely done.
Kick out right there. Good, Kev.
Dragon Gate Watchalong.
And oh, wait a second.
Dragon Gate, that's a shout out. I saw like 2 episodes of Dragon Gate in 2009 one time. It was awesome. I'm pretty sure Matt Sydal was on one of those. And Pac.
Overall this year, Sonata, as we mentioned,
I think they were actually teaming, now that I think about it.
the kickoff to everything that's happened since then, run 7 in a row, coming in with the hot hand.
Well, it's about momentum, so that all those stats could definitely take roll.
No, Jungle Hook. They're kind of a thing. They've teamed a few times. They're kind of reuniting in a sense.
Sonata, I really think he's a heavier hitter.
Well, not reunite. Kind of. I wouldn't say reuniting, but like, yeah.
Favors the IWGP.
They're coming back around to being a team thing again. And they laid it on thick. Jungle Boy was like, Hook, I'd be honored if you were in my corner. You know, I consider you my best friend of the whole world. And it's like, what? Y'all have teamed together 3 times. Remember your last best friend of the whole world?
Definitely knows who Jungle Boy is right now, I'll tell you.
Christian don't need to be here.
Gonna get one back, though.
He wants to see the New Japan talent in there with some jabroni.
Muto did many times over. How much did that mean to Sonata, Kevin?
He was able to, and your point earlier on, coming so close in his hometown finals, New Japan Cup, down to Okada. This year,
Damn. Got him.
was able to get the victory in the
It's just the way I said it, like, so matter-of-factly.
To beat he gets Chico caught. Wait a second, backslide. Backslide, Jack caught him sneaking. And now Sonata, lariat.
Imagine Jack Perry accidentally wins this title.
But Sonata using the wide base, the power. Fireman's carry by Sonata. And Sonata. Oh!
Oh!
The skull end locked in by Jack Perry.
Get the legs in there, Jack.
He's got it!
Sonata's own move. The skull end.
Talk about disrespect. That's how you disrespect somebody.
Jack has him trapped, and the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion is fading.
You beat them with their own hold. Ref's got to take a look at that foot from this angle. It's tough to tell.
Is it breaking the plane?
It's definitely breaking the plane. I think it is. Don't worry, Hook's not going to tell Red Shoes that.
He's got the behind-the-back S-grip and everything.
On the bottom rope.
Deep hooks. And of course, I jest. I love Crystal.
Kevin, for Jack
For anybody who may not have gotten that, I was just messing with Benny or in chat.
he doesn't know the cadence of Romano's count. It could prove very difficult for him to adapt. Could very well be. Swing and a miss, though. And now got him up. Fireman's carry, and here we go. TKO.
Okay.
Sonata there.
And the leg is hook. Sonata cover. No. One of the things that assisted Sonata on his path to the world title is a new finisher that he beat Okada with. It's called deadfall. So expanding the playbook beyond skull end. The rounding body press here. This could set everything up. This moonsault press inspired by Keiji Muto, but Sonata.
It reminded me of Muda. It reminded me of.
Scooped him up again. Oh, no. What are we doing here? Oh, he's getting him in it this time. Oh, never mind.
Jack goes over the top. Sonata. Reverse.
Poison Rana.
That was dirty.
Poison Rana Jones. Ooh.
Ducked.
Sonata heard the footsteps.
Hooked.
He's locking it in here again. Kevin, he's got it. Got to get the legs in, though.
Get those hooks in. First, he's going to swing it.
Oh, no.
Tightens the vice.
You're not kidding, it does. Oh, nice counter by Jack. He's got it. That was an excellent counter by Perry.
Man, his world had to be spinning around. Wait a second. Another attempt this time. Poison Rana from Sonata.
Of his own. Well done by the champion.
Nice with the Shining Wizard.
Shades of Muda.
And now Sonata, the lateral press. Two and
Kicked just the last moment. Nice.
Surprise, he's not getting deeper.
Did I ever change my predictions? Because I remember after I saw Rampage, I was like, oh, I feel like this match is going to end by submission.
This moonsault, Kevin.
Yep, this could be the coup de grace if he hits it.
Yeah, because on the Discord, I didn't change it. But did I change it in the chart? Got it! That was pinfall. So I guess if I did change it, that's oof on my part. I did! On the chart, I changed it to a submission victory, so I'm only getting 1 point off of this. But hey, Sonata with the victory. Give me those points. Damn, I downed myself on a point here. I did the same thing with the Athena match. I don't think I'm winning this time.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion here tonight on Forbidden Door.
Hook slick.
And Hook obviously not happy with that. The loss here tonight, but no one could be more unhappy than Jungle Boy Jack Perry. And again, I think you chalk this up to an experience. You know, it's not the end of the world. There's such a bright future for Jack Perry. And you lost to a man who's now won 8 in a row and is red hot.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's no shame in that. I mean, Sonata is a hell of a champion. There's no doubting that at all.
Sonata now goes
Let's
to
go
the
see.
Climax tournament.
You did get Mogul Embassy by a pin, Phantasmo by a fin. Gross.
Is chock full of the youngsters, and he's beaten Jack Perry here. So
Huh?
we'll see what happens. My wife said that the Jack Perry Sonata match very much a handsome battle. Battle of hunks. And the battle
Oh,
was
El
won by
Phantasmo?
Sonata. And
Is that
thank
what
you
you
for
meant?
joining us here
I don't
tonight
know.
for Forbidden Door. Not only do we have Taz at the call, myself, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly, but Kevin, we got
I
some
think you
guests.
got them all.
We sure do. Over to our right is our Japanese announce team.
Oh, wait a second. What? Jack's hurt. I think he's hurt from that moonsault. Caught him.
Oh no. There it is! There it is! Do more. You only did a clothesline. Wave your hands if you're a smark. Bro, is that all you're gonna do to Hook? I was gonna say, I mean, I guess Hook selling like he bopped, he like clocked his head. Right, Cam? He might be smiling. I was gonna throw it at his head. Why doesn't he do more? Okay. Oh. He's gonna go down the heel tunnel.
I'm doing everything in my power to be a professional. It's my job, right? And it's okay. Yes. That's a grown-ass man right there. And I can assure you what these people were chanting towards Jack Perry is accurate. Don't chant my name. You ain't gonna worry about chanting my name. I have nothing to do with this.
I know, and everybody's putting the link together, of course, and we understand. But ever since we've seen Hook, he has been his own man. And these are the moments that will test him.
Facts.
His toughness.
Oh, no, I know his toughness. I appreciate what you're saying. I know his toughness. Jack Perry, he's a dead man.
He's going to have hell to pay. Yes.
He's got hell to pay. I guarantee this.
Well, coming up next, a massive 10-person tag team match. The Elite, Eddie Kingston and Tomohiro Ishii versus the Blackpool.
This could be what Hook needs. A legitimate program.
This last Wednesday at Dynamite, it was a wild, unglued scene as Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley went nose to nose. The Blackpool Combat Club swarmed Eddie Kingston. Tomohiro Ishii was the mystery partner. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, came out to even the odds against the BCC. Bryan Danielson, a little friendly fire. He avoided the Rainmaker. But can he avoid it tonight? But before we get to that, we've got a huge 10-person tag team match. And
That's
actually just stormed away from the booth. And Tony Schiavone's
kind of what I'm thinking.
Taz, Tony, what did Taz say to you on the way out?
That's actually a great point, Cam. You know, so I wasn't thinking, I'm like, you know what? It might not happen tonight after all, but maybe it still happens tonight, but later on tonight. What if they swarm Kenny after his match? Like they let the match result breathe, and then afterwards Kenny gets jumped and mauled, and you see Kota shut. I mean, eventually people will spill out, but the numbers will need evening, and that's when Kota will come out.
to All Elite Wrestling. A longtime friend of Jon Moxley, but a longtime enemy of Claudio Castagnoli.
Ishii. I don't know. I think Ospreay Omega is going to be Ospreay Omega 3 is going to be the third match at All In. What I'm thinking is because it's their first match was in Japan, the place they both made their name in. Second match is in Canada, where Kenny's from. Third match is in London, where Will's from. Will, in England, where Will's from.
The fifth man. And because we know that Omega got his own issues tonight.
I think if Ospreay and Ibushi have a match, that might happen on New Japan. That might happen at Blood and Guts, maybe? Or actually, no, because Ibushi would be in Blood. Maybe at All Out instead of All In.
Plus Stone Pitbull. Touch on that in a second.
Wow, you gotta love how the whole crowd is literally singing along with it. Oh, they get an upper third. Look at them with all the recently bought all of this stuff. That's great. That rolls with BTE because they've been buying a bunch of shit in BTE because they think they got a new awesome deal with Chili's that Matt actually blew, and he's having a hard time breaking it to the rest of them. I'm surprised they didn't say nothing about the lawnmowers.
Like they are, you stick together. This is quite a combination. When you put Ishii in this, wow, what a combo. And Eddie just stalking back and forth.
And Eddie, his eyes
This is so good.
concourse. He knows where the Blackpool Combat Club is going to be coming from.
Absolutely.
The crowd singing the song with them. That's so awesome.
And we have had guys, the phenomenal.
So Toronto likes the Elite.
What a four-way match that was. Sonata, one of the great athletes,
Wonder how CM Punk's feeling right now.
and CM Punk's win was big.
I hope the BBC scores. Not gonna lie, I think the Elite's getting the win here.
Their song, they're ready for this. And I'm telling you, a 10-man match with these crazy guys, I'm going to jump behind you guys soon, I'm sure.
Well, listen to this. Setting a different
What a theme. What song is this that's playing? Oh, it's Mox's New Japan theme? Oh, it is! Yo, shout out to you, Cam. Thank you. That's so awesome.
Well, Konosuke Takeshita, the man that was swayed by the sweet words of Don Callis. El Hijo de Don Callis. In Don Callis' own words, yeah.
All right, so tell me why quickly. What's the beef with
I dig it.
and Claudio?
Eddie Kingston, Claudio Castagnoli, they came up together in professional wrestling. Eddie Kingston felt like Claudio Castagnoli never respected Eddie Kingston. That he could never earn Claudio's respect. Anything that he
You know, not for nothing, I also like his unscripted violence theme. The theme he had here in AEW for like the first year or so before he started using Wild Thing.
that if this man will never respect me, then he is my enemy, and I will do everything in my power to destroy him.
And it's Claudio's proximity to John Moxley and Blackpool Combat Club that has cast a dark shadow on the relationship, the friendship between Moxley and Kingston.
We've seen Eddie Kingston and John Moxley go to war here in All Elite Wrestling. Tony Schiavone, it is not a pretty sight when it happens.
No, you're right about that. And really, and Eddie's having to be held back right now. Eddie and Claudio battled for the ROH World title, if we recall. They've had some great battles, and I remember at one time when there were rumors that Claudio would become a part of AEW. I remember Eddie said, I don't want that idiot in here. So, like you said, it's been a long-standing rivalry, hatred.
I don't think he said
Yup.
Well, I'm
13, 14 years now.
saying it.
Yeah, 14 I think it is.
is an interesting matchup on a number of levels, Kevin. Not only do we have Eddie Kingston, who doesn't like the Elite, doesn't like Tomohiro Ishii, but he respects them. And then on the other hand, you have the Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley's protege, Shota Umino, and the turncoat, Konosuke Takeshita. Takeshita,
We thought we were getting Eddie and Claudio right off the bat. No.
On a constant boil, his blood pressure soaring through the roof. He'll go ahead and tag out. He's got one mission in mind, and that's ripping Claudio apart.
You know, guys, the last time we saw Umino here at Forbidden Door a year ago, you caught that fireball from Chris Jericho. So it's good to see him.
Shit, he did.
Boy, since then, Tony, Shota has been on fire, literally in New Japan, taken off like a rocket ship, and part of the youth movement within New Japan right now. A bright, shining star heading into his first
All right.
Hangman did his homework. He knew that combination from Shota was coming, prepared, and got things going.
Great call.
Tag made to the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii. I referenced that t-shirt he wore to the ring. That was in honor of his mentor, Genichiro Tenryu, a man who recently released from the hospital after a months-long stay. So that was great to see. One of the true legends of Japanese professional wrestling.
No doubt about it. Honoring, of course, the past with the present. Tomohiro Ishii has never been shy about his friends or enemies. He'll get Jon Moxley later. Oh,
I like the fact that Ishii's been around for quite a while, but it wasn't until he won that Never Open Championship in 2014 that he really started moving up the ranks.
he couldn't buy a win, Tony.
Yeah.
He was at the lowest point of his career. Fought from all the way the bottom to the top.
Kevin, is this a sight you ever thought you would see? Konosuke Takeshita, who cut his teeth in DDT professional wrestling, now a part of the AEW roster, going one-on-one with Tomohiro Ishii inside an AEW.
They're just laying into each other. By God.
Takeshi's gonna be
I should have known better. This is what Ishii does. Let's just square up. Stay squared up.
He's slowing down a little bit. Ishii looks like, well, I thought he looked in trouble, but maybe
Sorry, sitting here for a long time. I have to find it different creative ways to sit to maintain comfort. I got this new chair, but it is admittedly not the highest of quality. But I needed a new chair.
Takeshi got a great hit of steam that time. How about Ishii? Didn't take him long to get ahead of steam.
I feel like I look very disinterested, though.
Oh, the fans love this.
Intensity on both sides of the ring.
All right. You can better believe there's been another
Oh?
tag made here.
Yeah, Matt Jackson, the legal man, quick tags by the Bucks, and Takeshita.
Yo, that'd be awesome. Shota one day becoming heavyweight champion would really validate, Mox being his mentor in a way. Not like it's super necessary, but as far as I'm concerned, that's just still BCC on top.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, listen to the fans. Many are standing here.
This crowd, they just realized. And it's super rolly too. This chair rolls around a lot.
Look at the eyes of both men, guys. Neither man backing down, neither man flinching. Oh, man. What a standoff. What a nightcap.
Blood's been spilled between them. They fought each other. They fought with each other. And this is what you do.
Oh, we're going straps down right away. Mox said, no, the time for talk. Mox was talking some mad shit there. I wish we had some mics on what they were saying.
And I hope Taz is okay. Is there any word?
You know, I know he's very upset. I get it. But he'll be all right. Man, look at this chop here.
Heavy leather being exchanged.
Flipped him off right to the face. Golly.
Oh, that one rocked Moxley. Both men getting that wide vertical base and getting all of their body into that chop. Look at that. Not just a chop with a hand and an arm. It's the whole body.
And you notice all the partners of this match watching on. Very
Right? This is not even a match they were involved. Oh, there it goes. Yuta gets involved. He gets chopped down for it.
and so did Nick Jackson.
Sure did.
I think the partners are worried about the collective toll that this fighting spirit.
And there it is.
Everybody's in.
And through all this, look at Moxley still slugging it out with Eddie. It's crazy. This is exactly what we anticipated. High impact, a lot of emotion in this match.
And Takeshita just whipping Ishii.
Okay, Nick.
And the Young Bucks
I was just watching Matt, and then all of a sudden, here comes Nick Jackson into the shot. Let's go. Asai moonsault. Orihara moonsault. Apologies. Asai, I believe. You know what? Never mind. That's a different. Yeah. Asai, I believe, is a little springboard variant.
And through all of this, clear him out, same two guys, slugging it out. Uh-oh, here we go. From behind. What a cheap shot that was. Quite an opportunist, right?
It's wrestling, but again, Eddie Kingston keeps score. Never forgets. And now Claudio will tag in.
Claudio Castagnoli, the Ring of Honor World Champion. The hatred between these two men is so palpable.
Now you finally get in. Stomps and everything.
I've said it before, I'll say it many times, there is no better athlete in all of AEW than Claudio.
Moxley cooling his chest off with some icy water.
And he snatched it from El Desperado.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting touch. I appreciate the commentary pointing out. And also, first pay-per-view the commentary is ringside for.
As best he can, hands on his knees, but he's got the second and now third.
Oh, that. He took that shot, but he should have ate it. He just caught it. Held it in place.
Yuta, what a difference a year makes. After being accepted into the Blackpool Combat Club, Wheeler Yuta has become a more aggressive, more vicious athlete.
You notice that Claudio took the cheap shot there, guys. Not John Moxley.
Excellent point, Kevin, is now Konosuke Takeshita and Wheeler Yuta. You talked about the youth movement
Mox.
going on in New Japan Pro
This story with Mox and Eddie all of a sudden has become the more interesting one as opposed to Mox and... I'm sorry, Eddie and Claudio. At least to me. Eddie and Claudio, they still got beef, and I still want to see that resolved, but now, like... I'm much more interested in where we go with those two. Mox and Eddie.
Red Knox may have to call for the bell because this match is over.
He wiped him out.
The way they're all checking on him?
Actually, no, Ishii wasn't the legal man, so it's all fair in 10-man tags.
And we mentioned the referee for our previous contest, the IWGP World Heavyweight
Give us a replay, y'all. What? He just got knocked the F out.
Yes, of course, Shota Umino has heard the criticism that, having his father be the referee for his matches, that there could be a conflict of interest.
Takeshita wrecking lives. Caving skulls. Since 1996.
And the cover, and the count, and a breakup by Nick Jackson.
I think it could make you a better wrestler. I think
No more Ishii. I think it might have connected a little too flush with that. Especially with how everybody checked up on him. Like, yeah. Unless they're going out of their way to sell that as such.
after a successful hernia surgery, Tony. So ring rust, potentially an issue for the Mad King.
that's a good point. He has
Oh.
been one, though. Eddie has
Oh, okay.
to really
All right. Strong style be like, oops, accidentally knocked you out. Saws.
lift weights. He does have great cardiovascular training.
Practices jiu-jitsu. He does so many things, but
There's no substitute, as you were about to say. There's no substitute for ring time.
Caught. Ooh, caught him. Bopped him.
Boy, look at Matt Jackson.
Man's just going absolutely nuts.
Oh, great block by Moxley. Nicely done.
such an adept tag team wrestler as John Moxley.
Ooh, is my belly growling. Ooh, is my belly growling.
At Kingston's own quarter.
I hate eating on camera, though. Like, so much. What you doing? That's what he's doing. That's what he wants. Double clothesline. Rough.
Moxley needs the tag. Makes it. But Eddie Kingston tags in the Stone Pitbull. Shota Umino ducks
Oh,
under.
what?
Very
Whoa.
great evasive foot.
Okay, Ishii's still in here.
So much emotion in this match on all sides. All 10 guys.
Ishii just ran through Wheeler Yuta. And, Claudio backed up a half step.
Oh,
To knock Claudio off his feet a lot. Such length. Such a great wide vertical base.
Claudio Castagnoli delayed vertical.
nice. All the way up and all the way down.
Brainbuster.
Our pal Taz would say the hips were lower, gave him the advantage.
Yeah, that's a good call. Man. There's a personal vendetta going on here with Ishii and
I need to see that match now. Takeshita versus Ishii on Dynamite, please. And thank you.
Now double hammer throw into the corner. Ishii lined up. Umino connects. To catch the hell of a
Oh, he ate that foot.
the knee strike rolling elbow. And Umino and Takeshita powerbomb reverse DDT combo 1, 2. Kevin, to my knowledge, Konosuke Takeshita and Shota Umino have never even shared a locker room together, yet are working together exceptionally well.
Their paths have not crossed, but having that similar language, they put some
Oh, okay.
together. You can tell. Hang on a second.
Ishii, the killer of speed.
Umino overcommitted. There you go. And Ishii
Nice to Saito. I guess it was just a back suplex. I felt like that grip looks more like Saito style.
his shoulders and the back of his head. He's going to make a tag.
now Hangman and Konosuke Takeshita collide center of the ring.
Both men obviously about the same size, and the fans are behind the cowboy here.
Takeshita reverses Hangman into the ropes.
Duck.
Lariat ducked under.
Duck also. Oh! Oh, he ate that forearm.
Hangman anticipated and connected.
Watch out behind. Watch out behind.
Now knockout Hangman. Nope.
Takeshita up to his feet.
Scoop.
The catch.
Fall away slam. Kip it up.
Feet just as easily.
Crossbody. Let's do it. Duck.
Hangman heard the footsteps clutch.
Into that ring post. All right, let's head out.
Now the whole team by himself.
Hit him with the boot. And we got a tope on the other side to hit. Oh, wait, what are we doing here?
Waiting arms of the Young Bucks.
Never mind, we're changing it up a bit. Oh, oh, shooting star. Shooting star. Wow. The athleticism is so good.
No doubt about it. And now Hangman Page going to look to put this one away.
Konosuke Takeshita stumbling Hangman.
Ooh, a little bit farther than he is used to.
Take a look once again at this shooting star. Boom! On the midsection, hard on the outside. It's amazing that Takeshi can even get to his feet.
Yeah, Takeshita, of course, absorbing that forearm a little bit ago.
Right?
Great
Bouncing
shot.
Off the floor here in the Scotiabank Arena. And
Yeah, that was not just a forearm, not just an elbow strike. It was coming in hot. But Takeshita, whoa!
Woof.
Guys, we got 4 men in the ring area, 6 men on the floor. That's how physical this thing has been.
Takeshita sending Hangman reverses. Great teamwork by the Elite.
Tag.
Action is legal for those
Tag
who track.
again.
Referee Rick Knox is. Whoa, Takeshita.
Oh, no, nice counter. Tried to turn it around and he backed him up. Clean.
Their tandem offense is unbelievable.
Buck's moving like no other. Those shoes are wild, though. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh,
Hold on to his brother. Hold on to the rope, Nick. Or don't. Thank you.
Nick fell on his shoulder and then banged his head on the mat.
Shot to the body, shot to the ankle. Moxley chopped down. And Kingston, he pushed Moxley out of the way. What are you doing, Eddie?
What?
What the hell? Eddie's so conflicted.
Yeah, but in the middle of this match like that,
And Takeshita Blue Thunder Bomb.
I may have made a mistake.
a little bit of celebrating going on out here with John Moxley, but we are
Not yet. I still have hope.
Think it back to Double or
I knew going into this pay-per-view I was going to be much less certain about my predictions.
from the Young Bucks. Eddie Kingston. Guys, Eddie Kingston is lying on the floor right now. And he's the one that took the friendly
Eddie Kingston out here saving his his long-term bestest buddy.
Moxley,
His drinking buddy, as he put it after Revolution 2021.
but at the cost of his own team. And now Takeshita with Matt Jackson. Crushed. And the
What are we doing?
control.
Oh my god.
The Cazador all the way to the German super. Nice bridge. 2 and Hangman there to break it up.
tell you what, Takesha's been an MVP.
Wow, Rick Knox, you need to stop counting so fucking fast.
Cardiovascular condition is going to kick in so you can take it to the limit here because these guys have pounded the hell out of each other.
Moxley calling plays. Kevin, we saw this earlier this month at Dominion.
Oh, there's the swing.
Moxley working together, the giant swing, center of the ring. Oh, the BCC for the WIN.
There's no defense of this at all. Nothing you can do.
Oh, no! God, the drop kick to punctuate it.
Damn.
Of the King. 2 and no.
Everybody jumped in that time to break it
Oh, look at that. Eddie's still fighting alongside the Elite, though. It wasn't a betrayal. It was just like a, I don't want to see him take this big ass shot. Oh.
The hammer of Claudio Castagnoli's elbow against the anvil of his knee. In between it, the jaw of Matt Jackson.
You're saying fight forever, but Matt Jackson just got elbowed into unconsciousness. Pulled him by the hair. It looked like he just got flailed and flopped on. It's definitely supposed to be something more than that, but
Throwing Claudio Castagnoli head first in the
still got the job done.
Meanwhile, inside the ring, Tomohiro Ishii
I think it was supposed to be like a face buster.
with Wheeler Yuta up in the ropes.
I'll tell you, Rick Knox doing a hell of a job staying focused on who is legal, who is not, when all is chaos around him. Superplex.
How about that push off in the middle turnbuckle?
1, 2, and no.
Thought for sure that got it because that was textbook.
And now Eddie Kingston and Tomohiro Ishii.
Got him. Double lariat.
Enzigiri, Gamengiri.
Thank you.
And Ishii accelerates. Oh, Claudio. Some contact there.
Oh, no.
Olympic slam. What? Okay.
Hang on, here comes Shooter. Body's flying everywhere now. It's
Here
getting
comes Shooter.
Shota Umino spiked with the DDT. Konosuke Takeshita threw his whole body
Oi.
with that lariat.
He knows how to throw it. Again, conditioning played a big part here.
Out right into the shot there with that uppercut. Mox KO. He just saved you, dude. And now he can't. There's that double super kick you were owed. To the back of the head.
Super kick to the back of the head. Wheeler Yuta looking around in dazed fashion. Moxley taken out. Hangman Page. Here comes Buckshot. Buckshot, no, Yuta.
Oh. Release Sherman. Sliding.
Sliding lariat from Ishii.
Yes.
Tomohiro Ishii. Time for the vertical drop brainbuster, boys, and if he hits it, it's over.
You
What? What an angle to hold him at. Oh. There it is. Okay, I was scared for a second after the saving of Mox by Eddie that they weren't going to win. Right, exactly. At least it's a pinfall. So looking like it's going to be a full night of pinfalls, because the two matches I thought was going to end in submission did not end in submission. And they were the ones that I felt like most likely were to. Yeah, this was a great match. Good 10-man. I've made it vocal that I have a harder time enjoying multi-man matches because there's so much that can go on in them, and it feels like it can devalue the participants involved in it. But when they're given the gravitas that they should have, as like the big stars they are, or like the individuals even that they are, then I can get more on board with it. And this match did just that because it had the time to do it. I can't stand like an 8-man tag or a 10-man tag that goes less than 10 minutes. Okay, yep. He just like, fuck. It almost like he looked like he went out of his way to go by Nick to blow him off like that.
He shouldn't have taken the match. He knew what he was getting into, Excalibur. He knew what he was getting into, and he knows that himself, Tomohiro Ishii.
I'm glad, Ben. This is an awesome show. This has been so much fun.
Let's try one more time. Obviously, we don't do this by ourselves. It's a worldwide
Let's go take a good look. Happened. I believe there's only 4 more matches left? What? Wow. I didn't realize how much of the card we'd gotten through already. But then again, we also got some bulk matches going on. What happened? That fucked with me so hard.
Tony Storm looks to defend against the NJPW Strong Women's World Champion Willow Nightingale, but you know the outcast will be lurking somewhere at ringside.
Believe it or not, I do think that Willow Nightingale deserves to be the champion that she is. And the fans adore her for it. They love her. But I can see why. She's common folk. She's just like everyone else. She represents those people. But I don't. I don't care about any of these people.
Tony Storm is someone I've admired before I even came to All Elite Wrestling. I can't say that I love Tony's character. I don't think that I love her attitude. I don't even think that I like her work ethic and the way that she goes about professional wrestling. But I do respect the fight that she has in her. So if she wants to challenge me, I'll meet her out there with a bunch of honor and a bunch of respect.
She doesn't respect my attitude. I'm not worried about what people say, especially the likes of Willow Nightingale. I don't respect her opinion. What she should be worried about is what I'm going to do to her. Don't worry about my attitude. Worry about what's going to happen to you at Forbidden Door.
Kevin Kelly, what an incredible 24 hours for Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, if I'm calling it, I believe it's going to be this match. Then it's going to be the Suzuki Gods against Sting, Darby, and Naito. Then it's going to be the IWGP US title match. And lastly, of course, Danielson Okada.
Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York. She is the Strong Women's Champion, Willow Nightingale.
Happy for her. She's just awesome.
Sure love what she brings to the ring, guys. I'm not necessarily
that she says nothing matters, always smile.
It's infectious.
Yes, and so many people are grumpy in wrestling, right?
And her opponent being accompanied by the Outcast. From Gold Coast, Australia, she is the AEW Women's World Champion.
Great singles record. She looked like a champion.
By Ruby Soho and Saraya. Toni Storm is AEW Women's World Champion. She is the first ever two-time AEW Women's World Champion, in large part due to the actions of Saraya and Ruby Soho.
Well, I mean, yes and no, of course. Factoring in decisions, yes. But talent and ability, Toni Storm has it in abundance.
There is no...
Hang on a second.
Nice.
What's going on here?
I just can't get over how good of a belt that looks like. Like, why can't other women's championships be held to that standard? Like, I look at so many women's championships all over the place, and it feels like they just don't... They don't feel like prestigious championships you want to go out of your way to win. Like, I feel bad saying it, but even, like, the strong women's title isn't the most impressive looking belt to me. I like the purple strap. But I feel like it could be a little bit more.
Round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Now she has an opportunity to defeat another AEW Women's World Champion. That's not even talking about her victory as New Japan's Strong Women's World Champion.
Okay.
We'll talk about that victory.
Brought her down to the mat.
Monet in a moment. But one of the most important things that Willow did last night was she avoided disaster because the Outcast looked to attack 3-on-1 when Sky Blue came down with the chair, so that evened it up 3-3. And that saved Willow Nightingale.
Sky Blue, a woman who could potentially be facing Willow Nightingale in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
There is that possibility, and that field is stacked. Both tournaments are virtually, to me, guys, unpredictable.
Smart move here by Will. I'm sorry, Kevin, and that is to stay in the ring. Let the ladies fuss among themselves on the outside, because it's all about the numbers, like you talked.
Willow, the roll-up.
Like you talked.
So Willow Nightingale, who puts Toni Storm down,
Okay.
did what many said was the unthinkable, and she beat Mercedes Monet to become the strong
Nice quarter
women's
roll.
champion.
And that put Willow Nightingale on the map on a world stage. As, oh, Willow rolls up, rolls through. Toni Storm very nearly got caught there. As Willow, the scoop and the slam. I talk about putting Willow on the map. It put her in the crosshairs of one of the biggest stars in all of Japanese women's professional wrestling.
Yeah, stay on her.
Stardom's
Head
event
of steam.
sister promotion of New Japan Pro Wrestling called out Willow Nightingale for the NJPW Strong Women's World Championship, which she said, meet me at Hurricane Hall in July.
Yeah, Julia, of course, is big time. And Willow Nightingale, amazing footwork. She's so quick. Short steps, no long strides, confident strides. That's what covers that ground. And now going into hostile territory, guys.
I don't agree with this at all.
Now the Outcast.
Toni Storm has tumbled back into the ring now. Well, she's going. She's taking the fight right to the Outcast here.
Willow trying to neutralize the Outcast.
Okay. Proving me wrong in thinking she needs to have cover out here. She's got it all under control.
Toni continues to control the pace.
The infectious
Here we go.
smile.
Oh,
Man,
hip attack on target.
you can see that coming a mile away.
Toni Storm, you do not become two-time AEW Women's World Champion by accident, and it sure doesn't hurt to have Saraya and Ruby Soho on the outside.
Well then.
These women are almost maniacal.
Well, Toni Storm, of course, getting help to set that trap and closing the deal. And now this is where the champion gets in control. Willow's title not up for grabs here, guys. This is all about Toni Storm and the AEW World title.
As Toni Storm returns the challenger to the ring. Of course, this match contested under AEW rules. It is an AEW championship.
Right, Lone Star? It's crazy how, like, this event has just, like, has been 3 hours now, including the pre-show, and doesn't feel like it. Like I was just pointing out, after this match, there's only 3 more matches left. And don't get me wrong, based on 2 of those matches, we can easily be here for another 2 hours. But I think that's a good thing, for especially considering the quality that we're set in that we're set for. It's also crazy to say that about a pay-per-view that has had 13 matches on it thus far.
Would be at a disadvantage here. Tony is such a complete pro wrestler.
No doubt, Tony, with the mean streak to boot, the power, the tenacity, the technique, expertise in all phases of the game.
You mentioned how loaded the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament is this year. Willow Nightingale will face
Oh yeah, those last 2 matches, like that's what I'm saying. Like those 2 matches have the potential of being upwards of an hour and a half all on their own.
tournament kicked off. She will face the winner of Ruby Soho and Dr. Britt Baker DMD, a finals
But that 6-man tag can end up being 20 minutes for all I know. Speaking of, I'll be taking another break after this match. Just a heads up for everybody.
Now Willow needs to follow it up with something. Neither lady can pull herself up here. And you see Britt Baker and Ruby Soho coming up Wednesday.
Can Britt become 2-time Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament winner?
Notice how when Willow pulls herself up, she's pulling herself up in the face of the outcast, making their way around the ring, positioning themselves. If nothing else, to intimidate, at least attempt to.
Oh, high boot by Willow. And Tony, that may be a ploy by the Outcast. Stay in Willow's eye line. Right. Keep her distracted. Keep her focused on the AEW Women's World Champion.
Boy, you want to talk about a setup. That was it.
That's actually an interesting point, Excalibur. I wasn't even thinking about it like that.
Neutralized the power, the presence, and now looks to capitalize, but Willow, tenacious.
What are we doing here? Woof.
I think she dropped her right on her head. And Stephon Smith's checking in. Right now, Tony Storm is in dire straits.
Willow Nightingale brings Tony Storm upright.
Up to her feet right away. What are we doing here?
Inside the ring, yes.
Around the world, Death Valley Driver.
Leg hook, cover, no.
Yeah, that showed me a lot, Tony Storm. First on the outside, take a look at where she hit her head. Boom!
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right.
Right on the hard apron, and then the second time, all the weight of Willow.
Now running Death Valley Driver, you can see the body language, the posture of the champion. She is down as Willow ascends to the top.
Willow trying to steady herself.
Look at Stephon Smith. The spray paint was rolled into the ring.
Good for you.
Oh?
Great job, Stephon. Yay!
Hit the brakes. We'll see you Wednesday, Ruby. That dynamite.
Any advantage that Tony Storm might have had with her fellow outcast is out the window.
Tony Storm.
Oh, she's going for... Oh, no, she was going a little too hard for that zero. May have cost her. Okay. Imagine.
Tough escape for Tony Storm, but Willow Nightingale scores with the lariat.
Willow is so strong, but not only that, so versatile. Can do so many things.
Just that burst. And now Willow.
Boom! Salt press, nobody home.
Yeah, waited too long, dude.
And DDT.
Here comes the
Oh, it's time for the music.
Former Stardom champion.
Oh.
DDT. And now Tony Storm with the chest. No.
What a combo. Hip attack, then DDT.
time she just pushed out.
Heading back to your seat. Okay, Lone Star. Thank you for checking in. I hope you're still enjoying yourself. Also, everybody, thumbs up. Please and thank you. Thumbs up. Double check if you haven't. Double check if you have.
Yeah, Willow, or excuse me, Tony Storm potentially with a broken nose, at least a bloodied one.
Biggest.
We know that much. As now pawing at the face of the challenger, Willow Nightingale.
Well, buddy, a smile on Willow's face that was there at the beginning. Not, oh my God. What you call getting the taste knocked out of your mouth.
Boom! Pine on the pine. Tony Storm,
Okay.
legs intertwined with Willow Nightingale. Look at Willow,
Indian deathlock.
as Tony Storm with her shoulders on the mat. Stephon Smith making the count.
Interesting.
If Tony Storm reaches
This
for the
is
hair of Willow
not something I'd expect out of Willow.
Tony Storm not in a good leverage position.
Yeah, for those chops, you're right, Kevin.
Oh, Willow firing down with that chop. Tony Storm the elbow. Now Willow. Tony Storm.
Tony just screaming out in pain. You can hear it all through here.
Tony Storm looking to unwind the legs of Willow.
Biting her knee.
Streak we were talking about earlier. And that's the desperation of the champion.
It worked.
Wow.
Of it because she was screaming in pain, cringing.
Tony Storm now with Willow lined up in the corner. Could be looking for another hip attack.
Yeah, she's pointing it out. Here she goes.
On Willow. Whoa!
Counts.
Storm rolls out of the ring. And that was a hell of a defensive move to get out of the ring.
Was it momentum or was it intentional, Tony?
Well, there's the question. It worked momentarily.
Willow returning the champion to the ring.
I'm glad she brought her back in quickly.
As Willow charges in. Lariat in the corner. Is this Willow's night?
Really laying those in. How many has she hit at this point? That must have been like 15.
No, here come the straps.
The straps down. Willow's feeling it. Toronto crowd's feeling it. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Tony Storm putting it. Gouge the eyes.
Gouged her eye. Oh,
No, not like this. 2 and 3.
wow.
By any means necessary.
Stolen.
Tony Storm did it behind the referee's back. He didn't
A point is a point.
all he saw was the challenger pinned to the mat, and there we see Sky Blue disappointed in our AEW Women's World Champion in Sky Blue. As Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, watching on as well. It will be Britt Baker and Ruby Soho.
Agreed.
Night at Dynamite in the Owen Hart
These ladies brought it. She's got a busted nose and everything.
quarterfinal round. The winner will have Sky Blue waiting for them in the semis.
The physical matchup we just saw, guys. Congratulations to Tony Storm. Still our champ.
Yeah, bloodied but still champion. And you want to talk about championships? This is a
Willow's a real star in the making.
WGP United States Heavyweight
I knew tonight wasn't her night, but it's just like,
up next.
it's another example.
The champion, Will Ospreay.
Wow. Never mind, I was wrong. The 6-man is the co-main event. It's the cool-off. Probably because it's going to be the shortest of the 3 matches. They don't want to have the 2 super long ones back to back. All right, be right back, y'all.
This is my moment now. So you're either going to pass this torch, or I am going to take it from you.
Kenny Omega was able to survive against a man very much his equal.
Just not quite ready to grab that torch yet. Kenny Omega, remember me? I'm back for revenge. Well, what I've done to you. There can be only one ringleader. I'm not ready to give up that spot. I'm not ready until you take it from me. I will walk into your territory, and I'm bringing back the IWGP United States Championship.
I don't lose big matches. You don't stand a chance.
We are spoiled as professional wrestling broadcasters. We are spoiled as professional wrestling fans. This has been an incredible event thus far, and yet we still have this.
Where another day of civil unrest has had authorities on alert. The actions of a lone assassin have sparked dissent across the country, and riot police have been put on standby as tensions are set to peak June 25th in the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto.
Alright, I'm back. Looks like I'm missing something. Oh, it's Osprey stuff. This fucking intro is wild, right? If I hear it wasn't this, it would be 7 stars. Not necessarily, but we'll be able to see Run Kingdom in July. Wow. Yep. Elevate me to the sky. Whoa, we're so elevated. What is this security? So, fun fact, I jammed to this song for years before I knew it was Will Ospreay's intro. His theme. And I heard he recently changed it, and now he's doing this kind of like a shout out to himself, I guess, calling it back, a callback, if you will. Well then, Don. How you feel about that? Tony said you could kiss his ass.
It's all about Kenny Omega. Yes. It's all about Omega. And listen to this ovation.
Coming out to his New Japan theme, isn't he? Yep. Or is this a remix? Yeah. You love to see it.
overcome the adversaries and the issues and the moments. No scenario has ever been too big for Kenny Omega, but the same could be said for Will Ospreay.
Security guards are sketching me out. So how long was their first match? Does anyone have a timestamp on that? Spoiler, I did not see their first match. I've seen some isolated clips here and there. I obviously know the result. Never saw the match myself. I still think that is the best United States Championship title design I've seen anywhere. There is not a United States Championship title designed in any company I would personally say is better.
Title, the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship will be Kenny Omega's first match.
Appreciate that, Cam. Might have to sit down and do that sometime. But yeah, I was more so just asking the timestamp to try and get a measure for what this, for how long this is going to be. And here we go. The crowd is lit.
Tony, this is Kenny Omega's first singles match since the
That's what I was thinking. It's going to be about 45 minutes. What's the timestamp right now? The bell rang. We'll say 10:15. 10:16. Eastern, I'm obviously going by.
We'll mix this in because this is a great match. We're going to see some great things, but Kevin, you called the match. It was that DDT on the top.
Oh, are you a part of a different predictions challenge where you guess time?
Kingdom that really changed the complexion of that first match they had earlier this year.
Had ripped the wound wide open, of course, on the head of Will Ospreay, and that turned things around. It got nasty at that point. It was very personal. Ospreay feels he needs to beat Omega. Felt going in that he needed to show the world.
Kevin, I want to draw the attention to the
Somebody's gotcha.
ringing out here in the Scotiabank Arena. There is a lot
Getting some Olay chants. Interesting.
from the United States and elsewhere to be here in Toronto tonight.
All right.
And apparently they are in support of the
Drink it at wrist.
But then again, yeah, the same fans, Tony, are also cheering for Kenny Omega.
Well, I think they appreciate and respect both these men, and they love to see this. All the fans realize what they're watching right now. Two of the greats in the world going.
Yeah, I think the one thing that everybody can agree on is that Don Callis is a skunk. Side headlock takeover, head scissors, kick in. No kick out.
tight head scissors locked in. There were some slick transitions back and forth.
Okay, it was 34 minutes was their first match. Well, 35. 34:58.
With Ospreay caught in the head scissors. Ospreay elevates into the headstand.
Okay. Nice.
Omega made him pay.
Notice how I can notice it because we're here ringside. Don Callis is trying to always position himself to where he's in Kenny's eyesight. He wants Kenny to notice it.
We just said this last match. This destroys this angle you're bitching. I mean, maybe it doesn't destroy it. That's a very harsh word. But it definitely diminishes it. The fact that we literally just did that in the last match with the Outcasts.
That one high on the throat. Maybe on the trachea of Omega.
There was a warning for Paul Turner about that as well.
Another one. Yeah, this isn't about making sounds and reddening chests. This is about crushing larynxes and affecting wind into the lungs. Here we go.
Omega looking for the one-winged angel.
That's how he wanted last close.
Cutter. No, Omega anticipates counter snap. Dragon. No, Ospreay lands on his feet.
Not happening. All right, arm drag. Okay, head scissors.
Into the head scissors.
Missed that kick.
Ospreay
Stares at him.
put everything into that kick. Omega avoided it by just a hair.
Just phenomenal, both athletes.
Tony, not only has Don Callis offered the
Well, now he's scooting back closer to him.
Ospreay, we have to speculate
It looks like he's inviting him down to the mat.
more than that because Don Callis knows Kenny Omega better than anyone in professional wrestling. Maybe anyone in life.
Could be deep pockets. Gone with still trying to do some coaching on the outside.
This is wrestling chant. Love to hear it.
Oh, thumb to the eye by Ospreay. Ospreay seizing on the opening.
You know what? I don't mind a thumb to the eye. If it gets you the advantage, it gets you the advantage.
Yeah, apologize later. Ospreay, of course, all during the pandemic, those wrestlers from foreign countries who stayed in Japan were basically imprisoned. And I mean that nicely. First class accommodations, of course, but you couldn't leave the country.
Right.
And Ospreay felt like he needed to stay in Japan to carry the company on his back and shoulders. And there was a lack of appreciation. So he felt. And a lot of the people said, well, you're not Kenny Omega. And he needed to kind of exercise that demon.
Well, and that's an important point, because when Kenny Omega left New Japan Pro Wrestling, he left very big shoes to fill, shoes that Will Ospreay stepped into and perhaps buckled under the pressure at Wrestle Kingdom of trying
Nice.
something that he was not.
Love that little spot from him.
Looking run by Omega. Omega. He's gonna hike up the green overalls. Omega cannot escape Will Ospreay. You can't escape. Oh, God. Omega, the cover, the deep hook. Ospreay able to kick.
Kenny Omega is absolutely amazing.
And as Omega was on his way,
This is correct.
to come here to AEW,
Amazing he is.
Ospreay, you're the guy. You need to be the guy. I'm trapped here, guys.
Hang in there. We'll get right behind you because here comes Kenny Omega.
Omega looking to terminate. Will oh, wait, Callis down. Don Callis grabbed the leg.
Run that son of a bitch out of here. Get him out of here.
Paul Turner didn't see it.
Look who the security is for. It's not for Ospreay, it's for Callis.
And the security guard stepping in between Kenny Omega. Oh no! Paul Turner did see it.
There you
He's
go.
ejected Callis from ringside.
There you go.
But is that enough
But the security is technically for Ospreay, so they're not ejected.
to this match?
How about the force that he hit him with on the downward slope? Good God, him. Not only did
Knees.
oh my God.
Omega
That was rough.
distracted, guys. It was easy to see how distracted he was by all the nonsense that Don Callis caused. And the
Yo, Ospreay is heel.
Ospreay takes advantage, though, as bicep first into the ring post.
Did Don Callis play his hand, his trump card? Did he play it too early? Or did he just get caught red-handed? Did Don Callis get sloppy? We'll never know, but the action in this match continues. IWGP United
Trying to massage out that knee. That was a rough impact on those steps.
under the rules of
Oh, it's time to go for the little spin around backbreaker.
big backbreaker by the challenger.
Great execution.
Lateral press by Ospreay. Omega able to break free.
And, of course, Kenny Omega, very familiar with wrestling under
It's such a dangerous move to do.
IWGP.
And it for himself, not for his opponent.
Now, the international
Talked about it before. It's,
governing body of
yeah.
Japan Pro Wrestling.
I mean, I'm no professional, so it's on him. He does just fine.
That was a nasty
But, like,
thud.
one bad landing could really fuck up a knee or ankle.
Then he went to the bicep like you talked about, Kevin, and now working on the back here. So his strategy is kind of really all over the place here.
And is that lack of isolation of one body part a focus plan or a lack of focus? There's the knee.
Yeah, right back to the knee.
Ospreay thinking brainbuster perhaps.
He's so strong.
And he gets it.
A little bit of a tuck there as Ospreay lateral press. Kevin, that move not about winning for Ospreay, about forcing Kenny Omega to expend energy.
Keep working, keep working, keep working.
Second one in a row, Excalibur. He didn't hook a leg. He did the exact same thing like you were talking about. So, again, just expend the energy.
Kevin, you know as well as anybody, Kenny Omega, a nearly bottomless gas tank. But the same would be said.
This is actually pretty masterful. If my prediction rings true and they have a third match at All In,
Went nearly 75 against Okada.
this is great because my understanding is in their first match. Oh, nice! The majority of the match went to Kenny Omega, and Kenny worked like heel. And it looks like Ospreay is now doing the same in this match, getting the majority of the offense, working heel. So it'll be interesting to see how the third match plays out in wherever it ends up being.
I think he's come back better than ever before.
Could also be it All Out.
Because you guys have seen many
Because that Kota Ibushi Will Ospreay match, that also sounds like an interesting one.
Omega drop step behind. Drop kick to the kneecap.
All right.
Omega over the top.
Power crusher, and let's see here. Oh my goodness.
kicked him so hard, it kicked him right off to his feet.
The dunk by Omega after the kick to the ribs. Near leg hooked. Ospreay. That was not an emphatic kick out, Kevin.
No, an Ospreay who comes in tonight with a New Japan mark of 17-2 in singles matches. And is being tested here.
Ospreay.
I think Ospreay's kind of slowing down here. I know he had that injury in March. I think he's in trouble, guys.
Yeah, it cost him the New Japan Cup. Shoulder injury.
Yeah, forced to withdraw from the tournament. Will Ospreay. So Omega accelerates. Ospreay.
Nice. Extra nice.
Potent 1-2. Not punch, 1-2 kick by Ospreay. Ospreay sends Omega. Balanced on the top rope.
Here we go.
Omega hung out to dry, and Ospreay's going to look to capitalize.
Kenny's trying to get out of this, but he cannot.
Ospreay. Eyes locked on Omega.
Oh, okay. Sure. That's wild.
Great maneuvers and moves. I think that's the one of the night.
Oh, watch this. Set up Oscutter. Oscutter, but on the apron. Oh, Cutter connects.
My God. Paul Turner checking on both men. Obviously. Here it is again. Look at that shooting star press. And then as you said, Kevin the Oscutter.
Oscutter on the apron. Kenny Omega with nowhere left to go.
Yeah, they're getting gritty, dude. They've been like really laying into one another. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Years ago in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. Oh no.
Let's see if that helps.
Watch it.
Omega putting on the brakes. Ospreay. Shots to the body. Headbutts. Connect. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Ospreay wants to do to Omega.
Oh my God.
Omega did to him. He said, do you remember this?
Jammed his head right through the table.
There is an evil look in Will Ospreay's eyes. I am.
No, enough.
Oh, Ospreay biting the hand of Omega, and Ospreay's gone.
He has gone nuts.
A third time.
Woof.
He just will not let go what happened in Wrestle Kingdom.
Savagery by Will Ospreay. But turnabout, perhaps fair play, Kevin.
It's the motivator. It's what's driven.
You got that ruthless aggression, this guy.
Now look again. Man, it's right when he said, you remember this.
I am at a loss for
You're a wanker.
the level of violence that just transpired inches from us.
Oh, come on now.
Ospreay taking the cowl off.
Bound to happen eventually, right?
That thing has got nails sticking out of it and everything now.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kenny's open.
Oh, he's blooded.
Paul Turner just shouted 5. Remember, a 20 count on the outside.
Buddy, and he's going to take every advantage on this 20 count.
And of course, it's going to be Omega who has to answer the count, but Ospreay will roll him back under the bottom rope.
Still a wanker.
Still a wanker is the chant
Thank you.
to the Scotiabank Arena.
Is the still a wanker.
A reaction out of Will Ospreay, but what Ospreay has done now to Kenny Omega certainly affecting the vision of the U.S. champion as the blood flows potentially into the eyes, but that level of satisfaction. You made my blood spill on January the 4th. Now here in AEW, in hostile territory for me, I'm going to spill
Knuckles,
your
not the
blood.
knuckle.
In Will Ospreay's own words, Kenny Omega controlled 80% of the match at Wrestle Kingdom. Will Ospreay turning the tables on Omega tonight. He is in the driver's seat.
Don't lick it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it. No, you.
Mercy.
I am. He says, yeah. Tell me, yeah.
Kenny is in dire shape. He can barely get up.
He's in bad shape.
Yep. And Will just lowering the boom, which I don't blame him. You got him injured. You got to do it.
At some point is Paul Turner and a potential judgment call going to come into play.
Guys, we have seen enough of Kenny Omega to know that he is not going to just say, I've had enough. He never will. Too much pride.
Omega heavy-handed with those elbow strikes. Brings Ospreay upright.
Oh, dear.
Omega goes down.
Onto his butt.
The hidden blade could be on the way here soon.
Blood splattered on his chest.
Is another finish.
Wow, what a visual.
The shoulder injury, Kevin.
And Ospreay has said, when I've used the Stormbreaker since the shoulder injury, my shoulder pops out of socket.
He's
But
not
this-
even going there.
Come on.
Ospreay thinking V-trigger.
Beating with his own move. The ultimate insult.
He didn't even hold the hand out while doing it. Like, come on now.
Ospreay.
There it was, boy, and he hit it.
I'll tell you what, the blood in the eyes of Kenny Omega opened the door for Ospreay to be able to hit that. Omega couldn't see Ospreay
Woof.
coming at him.
You can see the blood all over his eyelids. That blood dripping into Omega's eyes, stinging, blinding the champion.
Now he needs to.
Whoa, crowd lit up.
Oh no, Canadian flag.
He gripped it.
Well, if there is any legal difficulties for Will Ospreay, don't say he wasn't warned.
Rough. That's rough, buddy.
It's shameful. This is absolutely shameful. Every bit of it.
Kenny Omega.
That really works the crowd up.
Ospreay going through customs this week. As Kenny Omega, the lariat, perhaps opening the door, giving him an opportunity to get back into this match.
And defending his country's honor to boot.
Omega.
He incensed.
By his neck.
Good call.
And Omega not done yet.
Oh, my God.
Ospreay being flung from pillar to post by the champion.
What?
This match is everything we thought it would be and even a lot more. Well, he's going to hang him out to dry here, guys.
Oh no. Wow, dude.
Will Ospreay was the one that introduced the flag. And again, we talked about it, Kevin. The New Japan Pro Wrestling rule set. The referee's discretion. The referee's inclined to be a little more liberal. Nobody wants to see a match like this end in a disqualification.
Exactly right. There you go. What a moment.
That kid lost his mind. That was awesome. That was so cool.
Plagued by disqualifications all throughout the 80s.
Oh, wait, Omega.
Was it ever?
And wrestling has now come full circle. Watch out, head of steam! Oh, V-trigger!
V-trigger against the barricade. Omega's momentum carrying him nearly over the top into the front row.
I think that's the same knee that hit the steel steps about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's...
Good call,
And
Tony.
is that why, I would imagine, as we take a look... Oh, yeah.
I think
Woof.
the
What a
shoulder
landing.
that collided with Ospreay, the knee striking the barricade.
Now, wait a minute. This isn't a wooden table. These are steel steps. That Omega is trying to drive Will Ospreay's head clear through.
The diamond plate steps constructed to prevent slip-in. Also can lacerate. They can wound someone.
How many wrestlers have we known over the years, Excalibur, that had the scars from those diamond-studded steps embedded in their back, in their legs, in their arms? Oh,
There's a lot. Oh, he's bloodied now, too. Fuck him up, Kenny. Fuck him up.
Puddle of blood on the floor, and you can see the crimson mask being worn.
Yep, there's the puddle of blood.
Paul Turner checking the wound. As you see Will Ospreay's blood painting the steel steps.
Yeah, my God. Paul looked over at Doc Samson and said, okay, match continues.
But for how long?
Oh, dear. We're about to do something wild here. Oh. That was rough.
Will Ospreay is a bloody mess, and Paul Turner, the medical staff, may need to work in combination to wave this one off.
Kenny Omega may not have just shortened the night of Will Ospreay. He may have shortened the career with the DDT
But
on the steps.
I'm amazed that Ospreay can get up on all fours here.
But Omega, labored movements on his side as well.
Look who's begging off now.
Now Omega.
nice pass. Appreciate that. Open-handed palm strikes. I dig it.
To the ear, the side of the head. Omega, the body scissors
This is an interesting take on things.
for an uncharacteristic.
My man's decided 20 minutes deep. He said, you know what? This isn't an MMA fight now.
Omega breaks the grip. The grip Ospreay.
This is what, because, yeah, that's exactly it. We're in minute 22, 23 now.
Fingers wrenched back. Kenny transitions, looking for a triangle. And now elbows, again targeting the wound on the head of Ospreay.
There's in-close fighting going on here, guys. It's just blood just pouring off of Will Ospreay onto Kenny Omega.
Putting the squeeze on him, and that blood is flowing.
Got that arm from underneath him. He's not quite past. That blood is making everything slippery for these boys. Impactful one-arm powerbomb.
Strength of Will Ospreay that I don't think we talk that much about, but God, he's powerful. Just use the legs.
Kenny Omega is coated.
Yeah, Ospreay is leaking something fierce. Kenny had just like 4 heads worth of blood, and he was making it work for all the spots they needed the blood for, but it seems like Ospreay is like full coming all the way down. He's got the crimson mask going on. Double Daifusu. Double Daifusu. We got a DD situation. Code DD. Woof.
Incredible impact all around. Omega
Just bounces.
snap, dragon. Oh, backwards headbutt.
Bonked him in the face. Woof.
Spanish fly, cover, 2 new champ. Oh!
Just couldn't get the cover that he wanted. So close that time for Ospreay. Look, he knows it. So close.
Paul Turner's hand, a
This
centimeter.
crowd continuously appreciating the match.
Listen to the fans just, they are just
No, it's not Cameron Grimes' dealie. That was a flip bottom. Cameron Grimes does more of like a moonsault power slam type of gimmick. But same effect because it was done as a rebound grapple kind of thing. Like he caught him running at him as opposed to running at him to do it. Yeah, I know. It's very similar. But again, to the same effect. Pretty much the difference is a Uranagi hook versus a power slam hook. A more like power slam hook. And it's not exactly, you know, in between the leg around the shoulder, but close enough. It's more like horizontal to your opponent in the landing.
Ospreay drags Omega towards center.
I'm no worker, but that's just me from like analyzing the situation. Oh, wow, right? Imagine this being submitting a Canadian in Canada with the sharpshooter is just like it's one of the most disrespectful things you can do.
Notice how as the blood is flown, the later the match gets, they're going for the submissions on both ends here now.
the picturesque, the Oscutters, those types
Damn, I didn't even think about that one, Cam. The crossface is a yikes. But the thing about a crossface is, I don't, for some reason, maybe it's just because, like, my whole wrestling tenure, my whole wrestling fandom tenure, I've seen so many people use it in, like, a non-distinct way that it just feels like a very normal submission. I don't think of Redacted when I see a crossface, like I think of Brett when I see a sharpshooter. I can't tell you the precise distinction, but yeah. Still, shit, quite the point to make. A very interesting one. That guy was from Calgary, right?
Osprey through the cloudy haze of blood that shadows his eyes now has to
His hair is soaked.
to get victory here over Kenny Omega.
Now having somebody locked in a submission hold and struggling
Edmonton.
every fiber of their being against you, that's not without a physical cost for Will Ospreay either.
And that's exactly
What province is that in?
he would talk about the physical
Why do you know that? Right off the top of your head. Specifically you, Ben. I was expecting Cam to have the answer. Oh.
Omega trying to cover up. Punctuated with the chop and now more
The ruthless aggression, lad. Heard it time and time again in the video games.
Kawada, a legendary name in Japanese wrestling.
brother, a man that was perhaps the most dangerous striker of his generation.
Getting into the chopping portion of the match.
And Kenny Omega,
Oh man, got nothing on that.
Yeah, Will knows it too. Just daring him to do it again. Fans getting behind Kenny. Kenny got the legs behind him, but nothing else. Couldn't even. Oh, Kenny just nothing much here.
Ooh, Kenny is...
gritting the teeth, absorbing the contact, and laying in a headbutt that drops Omega to his knees.
Knowing that Omega did not have much behind those blows.
What are we
letting him
doing here?
wear himself out.
Buzzsaw kick!
Oscutter, here we go.
That was awesome. Caught him with his knee on the back like that.
And guys, Omega was virtually in a defenseless position. All he had was that ability to throw that knee.
A half step back, a rising knee strike, and the complexion of this match has changed in an instant.
Now Kenny needs to follow up with something here. He's pulling himself up as best he can.
Ospreay,
There it is.
Nice.
Snapdragon Ospreay.
We'll do it again.
Osprey is such a tough
One of my favorite
Omega has to
moves.
work double, triple hard to keep him down.
And it was very nearly the triple snapdragon.
Looked like he was going to ripcord him.
The shot. And the poison rana.
Now Will's still on.
Oh, split in the legs. Whoa.
It doesn't take a lot to break contact with the canvas. The shoulder only has to come up a millimeter, a centimeter.
He was able to shoot that right on up, Kevin, and that's what got it done.
Here we go.
Look.
The legs are
Ushigoroshi. Cross leg Ushigoroshi.
What a human struggle this thing has been. Just a struggle. You can see it on their faces. Look at the face of Kenny.
Oh, you can smell the blood.
Right? It almost looked like his hand stopped the ref's hand kind of thing. Like you heard a little clap kind of thing. Also, we officially hit 30 minutes in this match.
unmistakable scent of iron in our nostrils. And there you go. Omega thinking avalanche dragon suplex perhaps.
Oh, man. He's changing his tact here. 30 minutes gone by. 30
Oh, there's a 60-minute time limit.
Ospreay, oh!
Kenny's hook. Look how Kenny's hooking the rope.
Yeah, his head was trapped, and Ospreay scored with the thrust kick.
And wow, Omega and Ospreay were battling in the ropes. The timekeeper's table signaled to Justin Roberts 30 minutes in this match have elapsed, a time limit of 60.
No, this is insanity!
Sky Twister Press from the top turnbuckle to the floor, and Will Ospreay is feeling that the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship is once again in his grasp.
Sounds the fans made the gasp from that maneuver was incredible. Look how he gets him on the ropes quickly. I think he's getting a second win here, if that's possible.
Blindside shot.
Oh,
Omega slumped, prone, and the hidden blade could be forthcoming.
that was a look.
Was calling for it. Here it comes.
Sure, slide.
Both men thinking high kick, both men thinking lariat. Omega, no.
Oh,
Ospreay counters.
into a power bomb.
That time Ospreay tried to push the legs forward but could not. And Kenny was able to escape.
Out of the corner. Top rope. Oscutter.
Oh, that's it. Look, Kenny's eyes are closed. He may be out, guys.
Covered by Ospreay. 1, 2, and oh!
Okay. Woof, he was so lifeless. I'm like, that might be it.
Good call. I thought it was a crunch. It was a abdominal crunch. We've seen something special here, guys.
Stormbreaker, he's going to try it. Will his shoulder dislocate in the effort?
Omega carrying the weight of.
Oh! Very interesting counter. It's a form of a dead eye.
All right, Paul Turner checking in.
Hold on a second. Look at this.
He was thrown out of here. He was thrown out of here.
Now Don Callis, by doing this, is risking a disqualification for Will Ospreay.
If he had any compassion, he might have a towel with him, and he might think about maybe throwing the towel in for Ospreay.
He has no compassion.
Just not barking orders at Ospreay.
Well, there's my favorite chant of the night.
Why is Paul Turner not giving a damn about John?
But Paul Turner, he's got a lot on his hands right now. Not only does he have to worry about Don Callis returning to ringside, but he also has to worry about the health, the safety of champion and challenger alike.
Don Callis going to get fined for this, and he should.
Yeah, it's like, there's got to be something. Like, why is their security not like dragging him out or something? He's officially been called off from the being here.
Oh, that thud. It was a sickening thud. Oh, again.
Oh, like a gunshot.
No pun intended.
Well, I know.
Out of his mind.
The brutal reality of professional wrestling. From time to time, we see it, and we're living it right now.
Oh my God. And you know that one was dedicated to Don Callis.
Blood-soaked trunks up against the side of the head. Kenny looks pretty good now. His eyes look kind of clear here.
Yeah, the wound. No. On Kenny Omega's head. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, this is.
Well, he's doing what he thinks he must do to protect his man from the V-trigger.
What? Kenny's paused here now.
Oh, Omega. He wants to do it. Oh, bang, the V-trigger.
He's too much of a coward.
And look at Callis trying to pull Ospreay out of the ring. And
Screwdriver. Really struggled to get that screwdriver out. Oh, God. He laid that in.
Omega's out, guys.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm not gonna lie, when they were that close to the rope, I'm like, wow, that's kind of close to the rope, but whatever. I somehow didn't see the rope break spot coming. That's amazing. Even after all of that.
You have to wonder what is Don Callis whispering to Will Ospreay. No one knows Omega. No one knows his weaknesses better than Kenny's second father.
What is it? He's just hovering over Kenny here, looking at him.
Sabering.
Yeah, sabering was the right word, Kevin.
And moving from
Yeah, we're looking like.
to this. Oh no. Ospreay.
No way.
Winged angel. Nobody kicks out.
Nonsense. The BTE trigger at Revolution 2020. I've seen it kick out like that. Oh, no, I love it. Like, no one kicks out of the big kick out. Doing the Kamiko aka Bushi's finisher. It was like the sheer disrespect fueled Kenny Omega's will. Brainbuster, you set yourself up for that shit. Also, y'all, this is officially longer than the last match. We're 38 minutes deep. Oh? What? Oh, must have been a counter to a counter. That's what that was. Croyd's Wrath. Oh! His old finisher? Oh, really? Entering the V trigger portion of the matchup. Oh, Stormbreaker again. No, turn it around. Oh, this ain't looking good. Stormbreaker again. A second. No. Is he okay? Oh, no. Oh, this could be really bad. He got dropped hard. He got dropped bad. He's so tucked. He's stretched out. Oh, no. Oh, no. And he does it. Wow. That, when he got dropped on his head like that, I'm just... No, that was just under 40. The security ended up not really coming into play. I thought that was going to be more of a thing.
And Will Ospreay is once again the IWGP US Heavyweight Champion. But Kevin, you know this was about so much.
Yeah, Lone Star, that match was...
Regaining that IWGP.
It was a saga.
This was about Will Ospreay fulfilling his destiny, stepping into the shoes that Kenny Omega left in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And it was about erasing the mark that was made back in Wrestle Kingdom for Will Ospreay, a night that he would never forget.
And this will be a night that Kenny Omega will not soon forget.
Neither will we, neither will the fans here watching on pay-per-view or here at the Scotiabank Center.
Dr. Michael Sampson, our ringside physician, obviously concerned as Omega
They're working so well.
that championship.
The way he slowly crept the title away as he slowly reached towards it. It's cinema. No, I'm kidding, but it's just... Yeah.
Defeats him here at Forbidden Door. Absolutely incredible, gentlemen. This match, unbelievable.
Wild.
The savagery,
Oh,
brutality. It could have gone either way on so many occasions. But it was the return of the aerial assassin, the return of a focused Will Ospreay.
W match. That was... Yeah.
Saw in him.
Look at that place of human flesh. And that didn't do it either. No. We thought it would, but it didn't.
How tough is Kenny Omega to survive?
That hurt so bad. He was so spent. He was so bent up. Your spine is not supposed to be able to bend like that. I hope he's okay. Who's running out?
Recoiled once again, just on the replay.
Okay. It's Nakazawa. All right.
An unforgettable battle. But the result means we have a newly crowned IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion, and that man is Will Ospreay.
And that man you're looking at right now is going to need a little bit of medical attention. I'm sure both of them are. Kenny gets a rousing round of applause. The whole match needs to get a rousing round of applause.
Great
I am
match.
so glad I was able to sit here beside you two and witness this match.
You see Kenny Omega's longtime friend Michael Nakazawa, concern on his face as he and Dr. Michael Sampson helping Kenny Omega to the back. This has been a wild,
I get the impression he's hurt.
still somehow have more to come. The huge six-man tag team match. But first, this special message from our partners, our friends at DraftKings.
Forbidden Door is the most unpredictable event of the year.
That's why DraftKings, AEW's official partner, are forking out $25,000 if you can figure out what's going to happen.
DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool during tonight's main event of Kazuchika Okada against Bryan Danielson.
Now, no matter who comes out on top, you can answer multiple choice questions like how long the match is going to go, who's going to go for the first submission, and will Okada hit the Rainmaker?
It's so easy, even Renee can do it. All you have to do is download the DraftKings app, use code
Shade.
and then play for free during the show for your share.
This extra dramatic music while they're just...
Chance to make it rain.
I don't get it.
Rainmaker. Make it rain. Sorry. Good luck.
You could, I love the little dynamic they have where it's like they secretly loathe each other, but they just are like outstanding professionals. Or
The trios tag team match. Los Stingobernables, some have dubbed them. Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito versus Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, and Sammy Guevara.
Los Stingobernables. It's so good. Yes.
This is a trios tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Yokohama, Japan, weight 220 pounds, Minoru Suzuki.
Well, guys, and Kevin,
6分20分一本勝負です。ストーンステイ。Suzuki!
Where's the pop?
You will risk your own life. I warn you.
Okay, just last night, I was in the ring. Remember that?
Yes.
And Suzuki's looking at me, and I'm thinking, I better look away.
I was telling you to get out of the ring.
He is scary, bro.
Don't you worry, they were gonna give it to you, my guy. They were a little quiet as he was walking down, and Minoru Suzuki was not having it. You saw that look, he's like, come on, let me hear you. I can't hear you, I want to hear you.
I have ever been in the presence of, and he's got backup.
Joining him, the Ocho, Chris Jericho, and Sammy Guevara.
We've seen a lot of friction between Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara.
You know, there's many people that feel that he's being held back. He being Sammy Guevara.
One of those men is Darby Allin.
That woman did not know the lyrics.
Toronto Children's Choir on key tonight.
It looked like, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, with the face paint, I see you.
Joining him from Tokyo, Japan, weighing 225 pounds, Tetsuya
What a combination, guys. Darby Allin, Naito,
Tetsuya Naito feels like the secret weapon. The unpredictable secret weapon.
stakes painted up. We're gonna get a shot of him next. And what an entrance, guys. Naito, he knows how to get a crowd going, doesn't he?
Sting. Maybe the first time in years, not maybe, this is the first time in years we've seen Joker Sting painted up. And you know what? Naito and Jericho met at Wrestle Kingdom 13, the no disqualification match for the IWGP Intercontinental Championship, Kevin. It was the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, that was in the Tokyo Dome that night.
Yes, indeed it was. And Tetsuya Naito did what he had to do to get the win that night. The only man that has beaten Chris Jericho for the Intercontinental title. He's got to face him here. The partner chosen by Sting and Darby Allin.
Darby Allin reminding
That
Chris
cape is so
Jericho
epic. It's so epic.
over the course of your 32-year career. They had a long list to choose from, but they chose the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japon.
Well, for two reasons. Because of how great of a wrestler he is, but also because they're playing mind games on Chris Jericho. Look at the Chris Jericho. Right now, he's screaming all
Hurry up! Get undressed, would you?
Part of the screaming from the corner here closest to us will be at the pace in which Tetsuya Naito takes off his entrance attire.
Leisurely, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. Tranquilo, boys. Tranquilo.
Jericho has no problem.
Tranquilo.
Zero. He better not turn his back.
He's still taking his He's still getting himself sorted out.
Of taking Naito's opponents off their game.
Is he t-shirting it? Is that his thing? Does he normally do that?
Darby Allin kind of gotten to him a little bit, you would hope. You guys know him better than me. I just see a great athlete who's got a baby on the way and everything looking up for him.
Sammy Guevara, he and Darby Allin, they had a healthy respect for one another. They didn't always see eye to eye. Far from it. But that respect only grew after Double or Nothing. The match, the Four Pillars match for the AEW World Championship, Darby Allin sensed that Sammy Guevara had so much more in him that he was being held back, perhaps intentionally, by Chris Jericho. Leapfrog by Guevara, backflip, and corkscrew dropkick connects by Sammy.
He's so athletic. Just an amazing athlete. A very different personality, as you can tell.
Now, of course, it was Jericho and Suzuki taking that pose this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
That's the sports entertainer pose. I do believe that's what it is.
And Kevin, the reason
I don't think that's exactly what it's called, but sure.
is because, oh wait, Tetsuya Naito.
Nice.
The reason it was Suzuki and Jericho adopting that pose was because Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho were struggling to get on the same page. Sammy just turned his head, nodded to me, and said, all right, I appreciate what Naito just did. But now it's time to get to work.
Naito coming close. Dangerous territory.
Springboard, Sammy accelerates in, deep arm drag.
Okay.
Guevara was thinking arm drag.
All right.
Back elbow, the drop kick connects in quick succession.
Arm drag. Set all that up. Great series of moves that time.
Boy, a great start for this match. You can't ask for a better start with Naito almost perfect in the opening exchange.
And look at, Darby wanted a piece of Sammy. He was jawing at him, but he won't get him. He's going to get maybe the scariest
No
man
bueno.
that I've ever come across.
I don't know if Darby Allin has any fears, but that might be the embodiment of everyone's fears.
Oh, Darby backed up Suzuki with that.
How about that? Take the fight right to Suzuki, and Suzuki said, okay, boom.
Of course, the calcified elbows and shins of Minoru Suzuki from 30-plus years of mixed martial art combat.
Oh no. Oh no.
That much, well, firmer.
Yeah, that's a hell of a point, man. And look at the smile.
Murder Grandpa. You asked for it, buddy. You asked for it, buddy. When you ask to get dropped, you get dropped. Speaking of drop, do drop a thumbs up on this video, please, and thank you. Would help us very much. Looking to get discovered. Stream doesn't seem to be doing as well as previous pay-per-view streams do. That's fine, though. It's still a vibe. Do apologize about my energy levels as well. This weekend has been draining. As fun as it has been. I'm realizing it as I'm about to open up my third energy drink.
Strike across the jaw. Darby. Oh, it's Suzuki. Right there.
Yeah, the awaiting arms of Minoru Suzuki. Oh,
Darby with a counter.
Suzuki had to let go or would have been pinned.
Here he comes, bringing the Stinger. Look at him stand up for Sting. What an amazing career that he is still having.
And look at Jericho.
All of this began with the
see it, guys.
Okay, then.
Let's enjoy the moment.
Let's enjoy the moment.
You can almost see a wry smile on Sting's face here.
Suzuki.
All right. There we go.
Jumping his ass. Okay, then.
All planned out. Think about that, though. Never before have Sting and Chris Jericho stood toe-to-toe inside the ring in a professional wrestling match.
Isn't that an amazing stat? It really is when you think about their careers.
Hockey fight breaking out at center ice here in the Scotiabank Arena.
That's wild.
Sting reversed into the corner.
Look at him trying to do the Sting gimmick. It makes me wonder what modern wrestlers we know of right now that one day won't be squaring up until, like, they're 10 years past their prime each. I mean, that's not trying to insult these guys. It's not me trying to be like, lol, they're old. You know, just be like...
Always going to check in on Sting. He hit the crown of his head, I believe, that time. I'm not sure.
That's rough, especially neck.
Off the top, a timely intervention for Chris Jericho.
All right, well, Jericho's going to get back in. A little double team maneuver here.
Sting sent into the ropes. Double shoulder tackle by Jericho and Guevara.
And they caught him.
There it is.
Oh, look at this. I've now seen it all.
Well,
He almost forgot which hand he had to do it with, but that's fine. That works.
Apparently, Minoru Suzuki, part of the Jericho Respect Army.
you know, Sammy Guevara wrestled our very first match on Dynamite back in 2019. The very first opening match. It's kind of an unknown, but he has certainly developed into quite the
Interesting camera angle. Okay.
of the Ultimate Pro.
Yeah, Sammy Guevara, that was the same night, Tony Schiavone, that Chris Jericho founded the Inner Circle.
That's right.
And a founding member has been Sammy Guevara. But Darby Allin, what a motor on Darby Allin. Talk about somebody that has had a rise here in All Elite Wrestling. Darby Allin, over the top, code red.
Nice.
2 and no.
You mentioned, Kevin, what a motor on Darby. No one hits the ropes in AEW as fast as Darby Allin.
Aggressive, attacking. Coaches teach that, and it's almost a lost art at times. Oh, wait a second.
Spanish fly. He even turned it more towards his corner.
Jericho, he pulled the focus of Darby Allin.
If Jericho got the attention of Darby, he looked over and boom. Well, there you go. And there is Sting. With those dark eyes looking from a distance.
Speaking of distance, create some distance, and now maybe thinking a Stinger splash of his own. Oh, Sammy, he put the brakes on. Brings Darby into the corner. Oh!
No, that's Garcia's gimmick, not Guevara's. Or the one kid in the distance being like, you're a wrestler, not a sports entertainer. Or whatever.
Frequently in wrestling, the tag is made.
Tetsuya Naito, Chris Jericho.
Down goes Suzuki.
And here working again.
Work on Rana. Takes down Jericho. Tetsuya Naito. Catching the boot. Boots plural of Jericho. Yikes. Jericho got baited in by Naito.
Their battles in 2018, 2019 Naito can hammer you with these elbows. It's a setup for his finisher.
Laying those
Destino.
in.
Jericho, though, waiting. The sleeper hold cinched in.
Great counter by Jericho, and that brings everybody in.
Darby Allin, Minoru Suzuki.
That's no bueno.
Suzuki has a rear naked choke on Sting.
And Sting breaks free.
He just elbowed his way out of it is what he did. Not many people can say that.
Now Darby Allin.
Here he goes.
Darby thinking.
Oh, with the assist from Sting.
Cannonball tope by Darby Allin.
There it goes again.
One for Jericho, the Judas effect.
Oh,
Anticipation by Chris Jericho, the Judas effect on target.
Great counter. Jericho.
that was actually perfect timing.
Pro wrestler. Let's take a look again. Look at this. Man, perfect timing.
Oh, Sammy Guevara inside the ring just landed a rising knee strike on Tetsuya Naito.
And what this does, oh, watch out, Sting, no, crashes and burns into the barricade. What this does for
What just happened?
3-on-2 handicap, and maybe with Sting, it's even 3-on-1.
Chris Jericho introducing the lumber to the ringside area.
Sting just trying to get to his feet, as you can see on the far side. But he's hurting, guys, and you can't see.
Table spots are illegal.
But Suzuki is down as well. Right in front of
So long as you don't hit him with it.
Darby Allin has barely moved.
Sting.
Oh, come on now.
Sting getting hammered by Jericho.
Yeah, this is something Jericho wants to do.
Things breaking down between Jericho and Jericho reminding Sammy Guevara, I'm your boss.
What does he want, 630?
He's demanding that Sammy Guevara go up top, that he finish, potentially, the career of Sting.
Wow, he just did that. Sting just took that. Sting just took that spot, y'all. Sting should not be taking spots like that. Oh, at his age.
Sammy, against all his better judgment, he didn't want to do it, but Jericho demanded it of him, and now the Lion Salt knees up by Naito.
A little bit of miscalculation on Jericho's
Here
part.
he comes, Dusty! Oh, blocked.
Oh, no bueno. Sting is up.
Where the hell did that come from? Sting on his feet, he steps through. Is it going to be the Scorpion Deathlock?
Minoru Suzuki's in.
Suzuki slips behind the Icon. The sleeper dragging Sting off.
Oh, wait a minute, got style pile driver on Sting.
Oh, basement drop kick by Tetsuya Naito.
Oof.
And that was on target, guys.
1, 2, and Naito. All on Naito there, Kevin. Sting, after that 630 may have depleted all of his reserves.
I think Sting is looking down at the corner beneath him. At Darby Allin.
The fucking leg drop.
On the Judas effect, and now the tag to Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, I think the realization setting in on Sting that this is all on him and Naito.
Yeah, you're right. The Judas effect, we haven't seen anything of Darby. He's just in
Uh.
to your screen trying to pull himself up.
And when we talk about the first
Yeah,
meeting
he's still
between
down.
Jericho and Sting tonight, this is the 80th meeting between Minoru Suzuki and Tetsuya Naito.
You gotta be kidding me. What? They have fought each other a lot.
Suzuki bringing Naito upright. Naito peppering the jaw of Minoru Suzuki. Drop step by Suzuki. And Sting. Just inhuman reserves by Sting, withstanding that 630. And now Sting.
Oh.
After a Manhattan drop. Naito.
Get this, the roll up.
1, 2, and he got it.
Got it. This match got a lot of time, too. This had like 17 minutes.
Oh, lots of damage done to Naito. And talk about being at the right place at the right time. The icon.
That was kind of abrupt. All right. Yes, precisely.
Bryan Danielson, Kazuchika Okada, Dragon versus Rainmaker.
When you hike, things come to you.
Kazuchika Okada, a once-in-a-lifetime professional wrestler.
When you meditate, things come to you. And one of the things that's come to me very strongly is to challenge people who other people think are the best wrestler in the world. You call yourself the Rainmaker, but you step in the ring with me, and you're getting into the desert, and there ain't gonna be no rain.
しっかりと金の雨を降らしてその干からびた砂漠潤してやる覚悟しとけこの野郎
I really think the winner of this match has a right to say I'm the best in the world.
This is going to be a battle of wills. This is going to be a battle of pride.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of meeting. Who is the better man? And we're going to find out.
If he doesn't give me the very best version of Okada, I'm gonna kick the shit out of him.
Right. Let's see who is the real best of the world at Forbidden Door.
There's nothing wrong with being the second best wrestler in the world, unless you thought you were the best wrestler in the world.
I am the litmus test of great.
So you step in the ring with me, you're getting into the desert.
It's main event time in Toronto.
Fucking what? Fucking what? Oh my gosh, first off, I gotta mute this right now. Holy shit. Dude, what? The money that they must have shelled out for this. Damn. Tony spent the money. Hold up, I almost knocked down my backdrop. Actually, if you don't mind, y'all, I'm going to take this moment to stretch. This chair has not been as comfortable as I anticipated it. I'm out of shot. I'm just standing, letting my back stretch really a little bit. Sorry if this is weird or whatever. What's this shine? Oh, this is my chair. Okay. I'm like, what is that? You can't even see me. I'll probably sit down for the actual match. But I not for nothing, I've been sitting in this chair lately. The coin drop, yes. They got let the final countdown drop and everything. I'm just so... Take a seat really quick. I just like my back being straight for so long. I need to bend and curve it. Like just remind it. Right, Cam? The final countdown. The fact that I appreciate Tony Khan so much because he had to spend so much money to use that. They said it was like supposed to be like $100,000 to use the song 20 times. That's just ridiculous. You know? Sorry to be taking so many liberties. I don't normally do this on my stream. I'm not sure if on my streams. I'm not sure if it really even bothers people all as much as I think it might. But yeah, back to normal. What? So this is amazing, right? Because this isn't even their first match then. Not unlike the Kenny Omega situation. And there's the bell. We got Bryce on the... We got Bryce reffing this match. I dig that. One final call, y'all. Do drop a thumbs up on this video if you haven't already. It's very much appreciated. Trying to do the dang thing. In regards... whatever. This is not the time. I'm so caught up in the potential of this match. So does this one go 30 minutes too? Wow. So he was one of the first people he ever wrestled, was Danielson. They're doing it. They're doing it. You know what's so ironic about this, y'all? You're gonna get your fucking head kicked in chant is something Danielson has wanted since his debut in 2021. In his song, you will literally hear "you're gonna get your fucking head kicked in" to the rhythm of his song, his normal AEW song. And never has he gotten that chant. The first time in AEW he comes out without that chant. Without that song, rather, he gets that chant. It's... The beautiful irony is ridiculous. He's already going for the Romero special. Oh, are you going to get the nose? The yes chance. Is he going to bust the knees? Is he going to pick the nose? Bust the knees. Yes. Flexing on him. He's my guy. In case y'all didn't see it while I was stretching, I wear it proud. It's an interesting shirt, right? Because you can see by the knee pad that it has like the American Dragon symbol, and he's got the little top knot. So it's this weird shirt. It was the shirt that was put up right after he left WWE, right? So it's kind of a mix of his American Dragon and Yes Movement gimmick, which technically never existed. So yeah, it's a really neat shirt to have. Gifted from one and only Anon. If you remember his full name. Anon the Lunatic. I'm so used to just calling him Anon. I'm like, what's his full handle again? I feel bad not immediately knowing that. Because I'm wearing a tank top that's literally got his brand on it, like, all the time. Oh, we got all the dollar bills of ringside and stuff. That's right. Not a bad strategy. Nice. We're getting all the Danielsonisms off right out the gate. Yeah. Particularly the shoulder. I mean, he might just start working the entirety of the arm over time, but it looks like he's specifically working the shoulder, and I dig it. That's a great strategy. Okay, yeah, he's just going for the arm in general. That works. Gets the job done all the same. Oh, are we going for the elbows already? I'm still caught up on Final Countdown being used. That's so awesome. Oh. Oh. Yes. Keep going. I was hoping to see him lay into his chest some more. After that kick, I was like, oh, that's a challenge. No? Okay. Really spiked him with that DDT. Careful with those headshots, my guy. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. The hard hitting. Okay. Propped him up just for the drop kick. I'm about it. Ho ho ho. Okay. I mean, technically there is the title of best in the world, but there's so many people who lay claim to that. It's hard to just have that be contested in a simple one-on-one match. Did he just... He said Kevin. Okay, I was like, there's no way that just fucking happened. I thought he just... I've had a long weekend. I just... Oh, I never did unmute the thing after his entrance. My bad. Got you all covered on that.
Earlier tonight, of course, we saw Sonata successfully defend the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Here we go.
Okada thinking air raid.
And then Jungle Boy turned heel. That happened. That's a thing.
The leg is hooked, and Danielson.
That's so much the setup for everything that Okada does forward here. Whether he decides to go back to the money clip or the Rainmaker inevitability.
Watch the head on this one. Got the head and then the back of the neck. Boom. Oh, man.
Woof.
Of Danielson captured, it puts even more pressure, even more downward force on the neck.
Yeah, good call.
And so earlier on, Okada looked for the drop kick and got it.
Oh, instead,
He'll use a landslide, but I don't know if I've ever seen him use one off the top.
but the hammer and anvil elbow strikes. The hammer coming down on the ear, the jaw of Kazuchika Okada.
Kevin, you think in a big match like this, you would change up your offense, maybe show something you've never done before?
And that might be the rationale, but it left him vulnerable.
Bryan Danielson.
Okay, landed proper off that drop kick. Good.
The missile drop kick from Bryan Danielson. Though, Kevin, did you notice he was flexing his fingers? Danielson was. Due to
Okay, they're bringing attention to it.
We always take notice of is those pins and needles shoot down the extremities of Bryan Danielson.
I think the neck breaker, has completely changed the complexion of this match here. Danielson very wobbly getting to his feet. Now he's upright. Now he's ready to go.
solid contact by Danielson. Okada backed up into the corner. And this match turning into a slugfest before our eyes.
Yes. As it should. I say as I get all concerned about concussion history filled Danielson.
Yeah, Danielson just showing Okada how it's done with that European style uppercut.
And those uppercuts only heightened in intensity by Danielson's training with Claudio Castagnoli in the Blackpool Combat Club.
Yeah, that's a good call. And so Okada comes right back with one of his own or a couple of his own.
Got an Okada chant going now.
4 in a row here if he hits it. Yep. No, he did not.
Caught.
Danielson caught. Looking to drag Okada down. Okada, though. Landslide attempt. Danielson. Oh, man.
Drop kick city. That was like a Walter drop kick right there. Or
German suplex. Okada high on the neck, high on the shoulders, and Danielson can feel the tide shifting.
Yeah, you can tell he's got his second win now. He's looking good here.
Danielson, the running kick in the corner.
Again. I don't know. Third.
oh. So this is how you do a drop kick. Oh, he took off his arms. Oh no.
Hang on a second now. Look at this. Drop kick.
Another drop kick. Here I thought he was going for that knee plus. The psycho knee.
He controls himself so well in the air.
Saw some great drop kicks earlier from Sonata. Those just as good, maybe better.
Okada clearing the field and gonna head to the top.
You saw things from the world heavyweight champion, this non-champion doing him better. Just what a guy.
Changes tag. Jujikatami, perhaps.
I know he didn't mean it like that.
Okada defending the submission, but Danielson frees the
Oh, okay. With the disarm him.
on the right arm, the Rainmaker arm of Kazuchika Okada.
Sitting down on the chest as well.
No, turning it into, there we go, LaBelle. Let's get that ass grip going. I think we got it. Not quite, not quite. It's not cinched in. No, cinched in is not the hook.
Guys, look at the legs of Okada. He's inching closer to the ropes.
You can't see the ropes.
Oh, okay. Good call from Kevin Kelly there.
And again, using his length to make it to the ropes to force the break.
Just rotated the hips to get to the other ropes that time.
That's the difference, man, when you're 6'3" as opposed to 5'10". And those extra inches, that distance closes in so quickly.
Danielson's 5'10"? I thought he was 5'8".
Okada
Could have swore he was 5'8".
catching his breath on the apron as Danielson.
Between the shoulder blades.
Leather on flesh.
It seems like Danielson's body language, he senses his moment is right now. He nodded to the crowd and smiled.
Danielson wants the tope. Oh, Okada. Watch out.
Oh. Oh! Knee plus? Drop kick. Ooh, that was a rough landing.
Twice now he's missed the Rainmaker. Twice that Danielson had ducked out of the way of it.
And Okada
One has to wonder if he should shoot lower, right?
and knees. Danielson waiting to fire in more kicks.
See, again, look at the face of Danielson. He's really, really confident right now.
Danielson creates distance, closes in. The knockout shot. No, Okada. Tombstone.
No, 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 no. We don't need to do this.
Okada knew exactly what he was doing. He backed up 3 steps onto the ramp to maximize the impact.
Great job. Bryce Remsburg immediately going to Danielson, his face, his neck. Is he okay?
But Bryan Danielson rained down those kicks on the chest of Okada. But Okada taking 3 shots to land 1. Oh, and that one hell of a shot.
Yeah, that one was awesome. And Bryce Remsburg now kind of triaging the scene. Do I need to call for an immediate stoppage? Yes, no. Do I encourage both athletes to fight their way back to the ring? Then do I get to the ring and begin the count?
And if they do get back to the ring, does Bryan Danielson have anything left?
Absolutely right. Well, look at the blood of Will Ospreay from earlier on still on the ringside steps. We've seen, it seems like, Tony, we've seen everything here tonight.
We have seen everything. You're right, Kevin. And we are seeing even more here now. And look at it. It's almost like
Danielson.
Danielson convulsing here.
That was, yeah.
The elbow drop this. Kaun connects.
Yeah, man. He's not done.
Right into the
I'm so concerned right now. I'm like so lost in concern. The Chaos Zoom, I suppose. Adopted from the best friends.
Bryan Danielson, you can see labored movements. His head dropping to the mat.
He's dead weight right now.
So it was the neck breaker early, then the tombstone on the floor, and now Bryce Remsburg.
He's calling for Doc Samson.
We might have a medical stoppage.
Why, please, what are we?
Tense moment here.
Again, he's convulsing again, guys.
Okay, the fact that they're keeping the camera on him. If Danielson is baiting him. What?
No sympathy for Okada in this situation.
Oh my God! Danielson baited him in. He's just what a ruse! He was convulsing, and we thought he was done.
Danielson knew exactly what he was doing.
Wow.
The chess game that is wrestling, huh?
I think it's survival instincts from Danielson. He's not
The fact that the camera was staying on him was the first sign to me that it was a work, because they would not at the slightest show somebody actually convulsing.
Is well acquainted with that, and Danielson.
And considering that Danielson's a heel right now, that can work. Just like, wow, that's...
Okada with the wrist of Danielson clasped. And now just hammering.
Dang it. I thought they were about to do the maintain wrist control gimmick, and then nope.
German suplex, no, Danielson.
Another one? Another one!
Danielson's reserve is amazing.
Not a good cover there. I feel like the crowd was not very into that spot.
Zero rainmakers for Okada.
Can he not grab the other hand?
And Danielson, instead of capturing both wrists, you can see holding his right arm very close to his body, using one arm, brings Okada over.
How's he going to apply the lapel lock?
That is a great
Okada backs him up. 2 and no.
Wonder if this is a legit injury.
Forced to abandon ship, Okada. Rolling elbow strike by Danielson. Oh, but Danielson, you could see that cost him greatly. Oh, my goodness.
Danielson is such a master worker. I don't know what is or isn't truly hurt. He's been walking odd as well for like 10-15 minutes of the match. 10-15 minutes of the match now, yeah. Well, I say that. But that's the majority of the match. The match has been going on like 20-22 minutes now, something like that. There's the Rainmaker. Yes. I don't know how many people kick out of it or how often it is, but still, that got me. I legit, with the way they were putting it, how hard it was for him to get it off, once it got off, it made me feel like it was going to be it.
The instinct of Bryan Danielson.
Match is everything we thought it would be, guys. I really do believe that.
I feel like he might have, like, torn labrum or something like that. The way he's been so keen to keep that arm so tucked. Oh, wait, he's grabbing it now. Okay, maybe I'm too in my head about this. I just don't want hurt Danielson.
For the best wrestler in the world.
No doubt about it. And Okada is hammering on a defenseless Bryan Danielson right
Danielson collapsed on that, but based on what we've seen in this match, maybe Danielson once again is in the midst of a ruse here. We'll see.
Calling for another ruse, you say, but oh, second one to a third knee, missed, got it again, caught, going down to the label. Okay.
Danielson's right arm is a passenger.
Pulling the knee.
No strength or mobility at all. Here he goes.
Yeah, this is all left arm by Danielson. But Okada still trapped.
He's riding through the pain. Okay, there's the grip. He's got it. He doesn't have his pinky in, but he's gotten by without his pinky in the past. Yeah, it really looks like he's not using much of his right arm there.
Okada with his hips under him, not flattened on his stomach, the only thing keeping him alive in this match.
Great position by our referee, Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, he's in perfect spot, Tony, to see a tap, to hear a verbal, or perhaps call for a rope break if Okada is fortunate, but he's got a lot of ground to cover now.
Oh. Oh, look at him, Zack Sabre Jr.ing his way through this.
Danielson, his leg figure four intertwined with his own arms. Both shoulders of Kazuchika Okada. Punch, and he very
I don't see Danielson getting a submission victory here, but it's not impossible. Oh, oh, he's getting pissed. He said, nah, bitch, I'm putting a lot of work in. You're gonna tap. Oh my God, what are we doing here? He tapped! He tapped out! Oh God! Yes, I don't even care if I don't get that point. Yo, that's awesome. Yes.
Bryan Danielson forced Kazuchika Okada, the Rainmaker, one of the most decorated men
Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, what am I doing? I gotta do that. Oh, wow. He did it. I should have had more faith. I let the Danielson loses blow get to me. He got the win. Not only did he get the win, he got it in the most definitive way. He cranked and worked and grinded away at that man and made him have to give up. Wow. This makes me happy because this is the second AEW pay-per-view that Danielson's main evented now. And I was really concerned that he was going to lose again. As I've made it clear. For him to win, it's like it feels like nice. Like a good payoff. He got his theme and everything. This was for me. This was for me. It's literally my all-time favorite is Bryan Danielson here. Maybe I won't get one final solid world title run out of him. But I'm so happy he was able to leave WWE and get things like this that he would have never gotten if not for taking that risk. this was a great show for a lot of reasons, a lot of different ways. A lot of people say the Forbidden Door was the best pay-per-view of last year, and I definitely think they set that standard for this year as well. Oh, they psyched me out. I thought we were getting like a post-match thing, like a WW, all of the W's squad. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Of course, thumbs up if you haven't. Double check, triple check. If you have some sort of policy about not thumbs upping that's weird, don't do that. Please drop a thumbs up. Very simple. Helps a lot. Do subscribe. Hit the bell to always on for notifications. We go live 5 times a week normally. Watch-alongs for Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision live as they premiere. And we also have our My GMOs typically on Sundays in the place of where this pay-per-view is, but otherwise on Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, 12 a.m. BST. And we also got Gablash normally on Tuesdays, but pay-per-view weeks, I'm thinking it's going to be a ritual to do those Monday afternoons instead of Tuesday evenings. So 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. BST for y'all tomorrow afternoon/evening for you. That's when we'll be doing Gablash. We'll be talking about Forbidden Door and a lot of other things. W Show Indeed, Dara. Do drop a thumbs up if you haven't already. Like I say, for those of you who may just be coming in like as I'm giving off this spiel. And of course, next week, do come in for Saturday. We're going to be doing live Money in the Bank watch-alongs. We don't do weekly television for WWE, but we do the pay-per-views. Same thing with Ring of Honor, so keep a lookout on that if that is your gig as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, yes, join the Discord. We do weekly Ring of Honor watch parties hosted by our own Cameron Zebra, Canadian Zebra here in YouTube chat. And we'll be doing a AAA watch party as well, Triple Mania, sorry, there it is. A Triple Mania watch party from Cam as well next month. As well as random wrestling like GCW. We have a Predictions League, which is pretty much just only going to be Forbidden Door this month, but other things as well. But anyways, I've ran your ear off enough. Thank you for indulging me. Thank you so much for hanging out for the pay-per-view. And we'll see you tomorrow. Take care, y'all. Peace. Hey, gotta find the button. Peace.